up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
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 Hello?
And would you look at that? We're all here. Every single one of us is here.
I can make that change really fast.
No!
I hovered that disconnected button so fast.
God, that would be
And then if I would have
fucking
entered, you'd have had to cut out what would have played.
Oh, God. But yes, we're all here. Finally. All in one piece.
Not for long.
Well, God. So yeah, you've missed a lot.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we'll try to catch up on everything that has happened so far while you have been absent. Honestly, I think you've only missed out on one session? One
or two.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it, I think you missed out on 2 sessions, which that session really, there wasn't really much to it.
The hunt and the travel to the new place.
Correct, yes, that is correct. Yeah, you just missed out on a hunt. Yeah, I'll get on to it in the recap, but, yeah, how was everybody's, like, Memorial Day or any other holidays that happened in between last session and now?
Mother's Day was great. Memorial Day had a cookout.
$4,000 in the red. GG, you know why?
Oh.
Mother's Day was fun for me. Other than that, just, normally busy.
Creepah, what about you?
Well, that was a bit of a complicated one.
Oh, that's a complicated eye.
I took my mom out birthday and Mother's Day. I took Nana out birthday and Mother's Day.
Well, for me, what happened is didn't really do anything Memorial Day, so there really wasn't anything special that day, other than me and Joe doing recording for the
Yes.
the recap the day before.
Yes, we did a part 1 recap on Arc 1. Hence why we didn't invite you, boss, because you weren't there for Arc 1.
No, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Mother's Day was pretty good. Me, my mom, well, me and my brother my brother came and me and him cooked for our mom, and we had some food at home and watched Dune Part 2.
You know what I did for those? You want to know what I did for those 2 holidays?
Cry.
Fucking nothing. I got up, ate breakfast, go to work, come back, and slept.
Right? Yeah, that's fair. Which, by the way, for those, I won't spoil anything about Dune Part 2, but I will say it is a good movie.
And I will say, I never seen
it. Dune has been ruined for me because of Chuckles. If I go watch the movie right now and I get to that one part where he goes on about fear and stuff like that, I won't be seeing the movie. I'll just be seeing Chuckles the clown fucking doing the same monologue, and I'm just like, oh.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of both of the movies, it only comes up once, and it's in the first movie, like really early. Like it is not gone in full monologue at all. In the other 2 movies, like not at all.
Yeah.
So you would only really get that visual stimuli like once. That's at the beginning of the first movie.
Control the spice, control the universe, control the spice, control the universe. The spice must flow. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck, I'm fearing again. Why is it not passing through me?
But I will say something that I have been doing. I have been running IRL games. I've been
Nice.
running an IRL game. Right now we're playing through.
Yeah,
I'm running through the Tales of the Yawning Portal, the Sunless Citadel, because I think that is a great way. I feel like that is a great module for those who want to start playing D&D, because it throws you into a dungeon that has a dragon at a reasonable level, and it basically teaches like basic mechanics of like, hey, don't rush in all at once and activate traps and shit like that, random encounters, and using your skills and stuff like that. But what I have planned afterwards is, after they get through the Sunless Citadel, I'm going to throw them into Curse of Strahd.
Those poor suckers.
Oh, absolutely.
You see, you're giving them like the nice, fucking candied path game.
You say that. So far, they've almost died because they keep on rolling
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
They keep on rolling
You're
that
giving them the
once.
candied path game, and then you're gonna throw them into fucking witch's pool.
I mean, the description is apt enough, but I'm also going to say this much. I wouldn't, as someone who has actually gone through Sunless Citadel, I wouldn't call it a candied path, considering that game teaches you that starting at level 1 is brutal.
Yes, it is. It also taught me, using my mechanic of like, fucking God, what was it called that I used? The mechanic that I'm using now, lingering
injury.
Yeah, using lingering injury at level 1 is too much.
It's bullshit.
It is bullshit. Note to self: if you ever use lingering injury in any of your games, make sure you have it active when they hit level 3, because then they have plenty of health for you to mess around with and not die or suffer injuries.
Everything that the injury table.
Level 3, you get hit with anything. Oh, that's half my health.
Exactly.
I think lingering injury is fine when you hit 5, but that's just me. Go on.
I mean, at 3, everybody has their subclasses.
Yeah, well, I can see both. I can see both your and Sonic's argument. I'll say that much.
I'm telling you fling any attack and wizard is instantly lingering injury.
That's because it's a wizard.
Level 3.
Well,
that's because it's a wizard. You could literally sneeze on a wizard at most levels and it just dies.
There's a reason why there's a meme. There's a reason why there's a meme of wizard takes 1d4 damage.
The reason why the wizard meme is perpetuated is because they originally had a d4 hit die.
Oh yeah, that actually was something that my older friends who actually have been playing since like first edition told me.
I know, but I just like the shorts of one shot Quester. Whenever he makes a fucking joke about the wizard, it's like, I have died blank 1d4 blank damage.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Guys, a 1d4 blank damage.
Used to have a d4 hit die.
Probably my favorite short of is like the amount of damage each class can take before they get knocked out, and it just at the very end it's just like 1d4 damage, and it's just like, I have died.
Hear me out. We should return wizard to being 1d4 hit die. Go.
God no, that would be miserable.
Yes,
they
I veto that ruling.
Epitome of be careful who you pick on while you're in school.
Look, I'll accept this if you make the barbarian's health 1d20.
God, no.
What are you saying? Barbarian health at 1d12 is fine.
1d100.
I'm just joking. I'm not really being serious.
Honestly, I think most of the barbarian subclasses should have like.
We're going a bit off topic, guys.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
kind of are. All right. All right. Well, I guess with that being said, let's go ahead and hop right in, shall we?
Mm-hmm. So, anyone remember what happened last time? Hey, On, you remember what happened last time?
I remember not being here last time.
Fucking
Oh,
about
man,
to start,
dude, I
fucking
don't
about
remember
to
what
start the
happened last
recap. Here
time.
comes boss telling me like, "Oh, hey, you want to know? Has anybody fucking let me do the recap, motherfucker?"
So I wasn't here.
At
So
get.
is Joe trying to talk? I can't hear him.
Can't hear me?
I'm joking. I'm you're getting gaslighted again. Come on, go.
Fuck's sake. When last we left our crew, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Brutus the Envie Ranger, after spending their days exploring the town of Treble, taking on a hunt to fight the Garm Wolf, returning back and gaining information about several people, one of them being Kalis, being found in the woods in the upper on the upper islands, Bishop being held up in a ship, in a military ship, being imprisoned due to him being a anarchist, and a coven of hags being located in that same forest that Kalis was spotted in. The crew decided to go and rescue Bishop by doing a bit of a heist, which involved them planning out their approach to this by coming up with ideas such as, climbing gears, spells they can use, and essentially finding a good route to go in, get the prisoner, and escape. Which they did successfully, with a couple of hiccups, but successful nonetheless, managed to sneak Bishop out from the prison without them being noticed, not gaining a single bounty from that heist. And as that happened, you took your ship and traveled all the way up to the northern section of the island, where you made rest over at the city of... Did I say Treble was the place that you went to? Oh, I think I got
Base is the city we came from.
Yeah, Base is the city you came from. You're now at the city of Treble. My bad. My apology. But yes, you've made your way to the city of Treble. Now, before you dock at the town, you notice that there is a dock, but you don't see a city. What you see is a massive stone wall of sheer cliff going high up into the sky. And at most you see a couple of docks which do have ships on it, but you don't see any remnants of the city.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's
So yes, you make your way, you dock yourself onto the ship, and funny enough, even though you guys left the docks from the city of Base, your fee still transfers over to these docks. So you still have 3 days remaining to be ported onto this island.
ah.
Well, that's
nice.
handy.
Indeed. With that being said, you do have roughly 3 days left on your rental to park here. So I guess the question is, when you dock on here, do you find the quartermaster of the dock master to extend your days here, or do you just leave it as is and stuff like that?
I don't know. Does everyone? Does Just 3 days sound? Well, 3 days probably is not enough here, is it?
Probably
I don't
not
think
to get the job we need to do done.
How long?
Especially with the extra searching we're going to be going.
Well, as for how long, I guess it depends, because there are other hunts you can go on. There's the
That is
Hag
true.
Coven that you found out about. There's also Kalis. So it only depends on what you all do on your what you all do during your time on the island.
Hmm. I'm guessing they wouldn't allow, like, what is it? Like, it's like a, we stay here this long, they take note of how long we've stayed here and then give us the fee afterwards, would they?
Like a tab.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of
Pay up front kind of thing.
well, actually, you can do that. You know, stay on the dock for a certain amount of days, but they'll give you roughly an extra 5 days. But if you don't pay within those 5 days, they will be upcharging you until you come back to your ship, and well, you're not leaving the island until your bill is paid.
Hmm.
So it's normally best to pay it off now, then wait later.
Yeah, the reason I'm asking, because the date, if we pay over a certain amount of days, would that convey to another island or not? We may have gotten lucky this one time.
Well, I mean,
I'd say right now we're good for 3 days, and if they give us an extra 5, we're good for 7 days. We can at least make our way back in between maybe a hunt or something to come pay off that time.
How about
And then
how about we just pay for 5 days now and just
pay
call
for
it
5
good?
days now. All right.
so
Considering.
so 3 plus 5 or 3 plus 2?
3 plus 5 I think would be good. So we're good for 7 days.
Hmm. I think that's good enough, considering it also is a very decent, very generous buffer in case any weather events happen or anything else.
Yeah.
That we might not be able to get back in time.
5 days. So
Alright.
that means our total will be 7 days because we have 3 that carried over.
Excellent. So if you're adding in an extra 5 days, that'll be an extra 50 gold pieces.
All right. Let me check my sheet.
Now, also keep in mind that you also have ship funds in the ship.
Yeah, I know. My sheet doesn't have any gold on it.
Uh-oh. What about your bag of holding?
That might be where I put it. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait. To remember, how much coin of one type is it to go to make it another?
10. So 10 copper equals 1 silver, 10 silver equals 1 gold, 10 gold equals 1 platinum.
Okay, I will hand him. Because you said it's 50 gold, right?
Yeah.
I will hand him 5 platinum.
From your own personal wallet.
Yep. I don't mind.
You guys are just gonna be racking up so much money, and you're just like, man, we have a lot of money.
As I just pull it from my character pulls it from her bra, pulls out 5 platinums, like, here you go.
Yeah. Anyways,
Hey.
so with a quick take back of realizing where you pulled the money out, he just looks at you weirdly and is like, "Very well then, we will go ahead and put this. I'll go ahead and mark this off. You have an extra 5 days to stay here. Please enjoy your time. And if you're heading up to the city, please do keep your arms and keep all your appendages within inside the elevator."
Elevator?
Yeah, whenever I hear elevator, I just look back to everyone else like, huh?
What's an elevator?
Well, you see that contraption right over there, as he points over to the wall. Yeah, he points over to the wall, and you actually see this wooden contraption that it just goes straight up, along with many types of rope that is aligned to the side of this wooden structure. And essentially, what it is basically a pulley mechanism with a box inside where the people go in, they get on, it's raised up by gears and contraptions to go upwards and downwards.
Alright.
I looked to the quartermaster. Is he a dockhand or is he a quartermaster? I forgot.
The dock master.
Dockmaster. Okay, that got him mixed up. Oh, is that the only way to get up there?
Well, there's the long way, but you would need to head to either one of the nearby villages across from here or the city of Base and walk your way up here, but you would be leaving your boat behind.
Come on, Brutus. Can't be all that bad.
I think the elevator sounds like a fun idea.
Bruce just looks at it, just like, I feel like this thing's gonna break as soon as I get into it.
Don't worry. You can hold my hand on the way up.
Ironically, Bruce says, take your hand.
Alright, do you bring Alright, so you lot get on along with a couple of other people. The obvious ones that stay behind for this journey are... Yeah, for the people that are going to be staying behind to watch the ship will be Veracus, Bishop, Javnung, Harvey, and I'm gonna say Jade. Jade stays behind.
Yay.
Makes sense. Makes sense Jade would stay behind. She does not seem to do well with cities.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So, you lot get on, and it's a very spacious elevator. This is, meant to hold in, cargo and large amounts of people. Well, cruise, a small cruise size amount of people. So that way, in big bursts, they can travel up and down from the city back down to the docks.
So basically, it's holding our way just fine.
Absolutely. Yeah. So as you all hop in, there's a little button on the elevator that points up and down. Obviously, one of you guys is pressing the up button.
Is there a panic button?
No.
If there was, Brutus would be slamming on it.
There's not a panic button, but there's an emergency stop button.
Keeping his eyes on the button.
All I imagine is with the brim of his hat still down, just two eyeballs just slither out of it and just extend outwards.
If anything goes wrong, I have my eye on that button.
No, Clara with the chance of meatballs, the hat itself raises up as he's just eyebrows moving up.
Oh my god.
That's brilliant.
Jesus.
But yes, you press the up button and it goes up smoothly.
Whoop whoop.
I'm looking over at the docks all the way up. How does it look? Is it pretty?
It's it's a unique experience because the only time you've actually seen something from so high up was during your time when you were going through Mount Silver in Silvervein. And that moment where you chased Kalis out of the mountain, you had the view of the entire island from way up high. So it's kind of similar to that.
Except it's more ocean than island, right?
Yeah, more ocean than island because of where you're facing right now.
Tell me, can I see another island in the distance?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you are way too far away for that.
Yeah, it's like days out, I'm sure. Or even weeks.
Probably like days out. You have a fast vessel.
Okay. Where's the sun in the sky?
Actually, what point of day is it?
Yeah, what point of day is it?
I'll say like it's 10 o'clock-ish.
And the weather?
10 o'clock m?
Yeah,
Cloudy, stormy.
Well, hang on. It's a bit cloudy, and with some... Actually, no, today is sunny. Sunny with some wind, and tomorrow it is also going to be sunny with some wind.
Okay.
Good to know.
Sips takes in a deep breath, almost like she's like taking in air, and she says, isn't that air so nice? I just love the ocean. Don't you guys?
Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no!
Brutus ain't a height guy. He's a land dweller. He prefers water and land than the sky.
By the way, everyone sees Brutus is holding Sip's hand. You can all notice Sip's hand kind of acts like Newtonian fluid as he's holding it. Like, he presses more into it, and it kind of almost, like, envelops him in his hand, but then, like, also stops it. It's so weird.
So, for the people... so, what did you roll, Brutus?
I rolled a 7.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
I'm gonna let you decide what this 7 gives.
He's not wanting it stop right immediately. He's willing to let this go on, but he is hugging the floor of the elevator, wrapping his tail around it, and just squeezing the hand like it's a stress ball.
Alright, roll me a strength check then.
Alright. 18.
He's got this almost in a death grip.
Alright. It was more so controlling your strength. If you rolled low, I would have said you squeezed her arm pretty high. This is controlling how
Yeah,
your
he would have squeezed, like, my hand off or something, and I would have been like...
Yeah. Anyways, so so basically a little bit of hyperventilation from Brutus as it just gets higher and higher and higher, and there's a little bit of shaking that's going on too because of the wind that's blowing through the box. Just like there's a little bit of shaking as it just keeps going higher and higher and higher. And as a reminder on how tall where you guys are going, it's the height of the Empire State Building from the surface of the water.
Jesus.
From the water surface up, height of the Empire State Building. That's how tall this is.
So eventually Sips notices, she notices, but then she's like, wow, like, we aren't even nearly up, so then she kind of, like, leans over to Brutus and kind of, like starts, like, like, puts her other hand on his back and says, it's okay, we're almost up there. We're almost up.
Can you...
breathe through it. Just breathe through it. Baby.
Can you roll me a persuasion check and Brutus roll
you better
insight?
believe it. I'm gonna fail my fucking persuasion, too.
And, Brutus roll me insight.
I'm gonna fail my insight.
I'm gonna need a brown paper bag.
I got a 20.
All right.
Oh man, I can't wait to not get a 20. Oh, I got a 19. That's actually a pretty high roll.
I need to use the restroom. Not use the restroom. I need to grab a drink. I'll be back.
All right. So if persuasion is the DC, Brutus, you succeed. This entire transaction succeeds. So as she's calming you down, you feel a lot calmer as well, I suppose, in a way.
She calms you down.
You still have that fear inside of you, but it's a lot more relaxed now that you have the that one of your companions is helping you out in through this.
The worst thing is, I know the experiences of being up high things, and I really don't like being up high.
We both. You've got acrophobia, and I'm right there with you. This would be like IRL. This would be terrifying.
Well, here's the thing. For me, I'm not afraid of heights. You can put me on the tallest building ever, will not be afraid. It's only when I look down I have the problem.
I have.
No, I got it. No, I'm the opposite. It's just like if you take me anywhere, I can feel the slight sway, and I'm just like, ah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I have to be close to, like, even if I'm not near an edge of a high area, I still shake because it's so high up.
I'm fine with it as long as I feel like I'm stable, as my feet's like on the ground or on something. If my feet's off of something, or if it feels like a helicopter, I'm like, nope.
Nope. Nope.
And that's kind of the reason why I don't understand why people like want to live in buildings that are really up high. It's just like one fuck up, and it's just like the entire day you're done with life.
Hear me out, but that's one of the pluses. One fuck up and life's over.
Yeah.
Don't have to work anymore. That's a plus.
Shut up, Clyde.
But eventually, after some time, you all manage to make your way up. The elevator dings, the door opens, and you are greeted into the city of Treble.
I dash onto the ground in front. Run!
As you dash onto the cobblestone floor, and basically start kissing the ground.
I dive onto the cobblestone and start kissing.
No.
I like to imagine he forgot to let go of Sip's hand, so he kind of takes it with her.
Oh no, yeah, I don't let go.
Actually, I want to imagine that, like, because he was stuck on the floor, he's like crawling on threes to get on solid ground. Because he's still afraid of the height. It's like solid ground.
Like I'll even accept like unarmed damage. Like he kind of takes my hand.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
But you finally made it to the city of Treble. So essentially, as you all step out of the elevator, you're met with a large, like, Victorian-style city in the ways of how their buildings are constructed. It is mostly, there's more cobblestone and stone than there are, like... Actually, no, there are some places that have, like, little bits and pieces of grass and flora to it, so it's not completely made out of stone. But the buildings are definitely made in the style of, like, ye old Victorian era style. But the you see that. You also see plenty of people that are in very flamboyant. Actually, no, not flamboyant. Very
the dress is Victorian style too.
Yeah, kind of, but a lot more out there. Like in the style of like.
It's fantasy Victorian.
Well, I was gonna say, like, Shakespeare-esque outfits, essentially.
Shakespearean.
Yeah. You see a lot of styles of that going on here. You see plenty of other fey creatures roaming about as well. The occasional pixie flying through the streets. Some some local bands playing off in the corner, playing some good old classical music or other types of music off in other directions. The atmosphere of playing music is definitely in this environment as you continue on forward. But probably the one thing that stands out the most is a large tower in the middle of this city. And in the way that this tower looks, it looks like it essentially looks like the Eiffel Tower if it was constructed to be an actual building instead of just a tourist attraction.
Oh, so like there's an actual inside to it, not just a beam statue, a beam building where it's nothing but beams.
Yeah, essentially that. Like, it's made out of metal, stone, and there's an actual interior inside of it as well.
That's kind of cool.
Hey, Brutus, can I have my hand back?
Oh, boy. Sorry very much.
Reach down and help him up and reabsorb my hand. And I take a look at this whole thing, and I'm like, and I'm kind of taken aback. As I look around, and I'm like, wow, this place is so full of so many different people, and the buildings are so different. I've never been to a place like that. I haven't been to many places.
Even when I've been around a lot of places, this place is definitely out there for me. Especially for being very high up.
Yeah, you don't seem to do heights very well, do you?
Nope.
Well, can't really fault you for that, I guess. But I mean, even back in Tarim, there wasn't really places like this around. None that I traveled to, anyway.
We should go around. We should explore. Let's not stand around all day.
Yeah, as you say that, you actually see Harley just walk in front of you lot, just hands on hip, takes in a deep breath through the nose, out through the mouth, and just like, man, it has been a while since I've last been here.
Well, you've been here before.
Yes, once upon a time, but that was far, far long ago.
Could you give us a tour then?
It's been a while.
Could you have warned us about the elevator?
Honestly, I didn't see much of a need to warn about. Besides, I didn't come here by boat. I traveled here on foot. After boat. Basically, I took a stop over at the city of base and made my way up here through walking with a group of people.
Alright, that makes more sense. You're forgiven.
But yes, this is the city of Treble, home to the Bard Colleges.
Oh, so this is the place of the fancy schools.
Fancy as they can get. Basically, a whole bunch of people who want to become well-known bards make their way here, pay their tuition fee, and learn from the best bards from across all of Primera.
Sounds interesting.
Yes, I actually wanted to come here and try to learn the craft myself, but it's a bit expensive.
How expensive are the tuitions?
let's see here. There's the entrance fee, which is roughly 1,000 gold pieces, and then there's the tuition fee, which is another 1,000 gold pieces, and you have to get in the equipments and bookage, that is 500 gold pieces, and then you have to add in the fact that that the eligibility of graduating may or may not be a success depending on how well you are with how well you study under the magic, and if you drop out, that is another 500 gold pieces to add on top of that. It racks up quickly.
Oh.
Smoke just comes out of Brutus's mouth and ears.
And
like
then
he doesn't understand.
And then you have the student loans.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna.
I think everybody who heard the word student loan just felt a good chunk of pain right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you should see some of the graduation process in some of the classes. You don't get to graduate unless you manage to perform on top of a stage and get the applause of many. If you don't get as many of applause that the teacher expects you to get, you don't graduate, and you would have to retake the course.
Jeez.
Oh,
wait,
yes.
that is actually. Wait, I have a question about that. What if the teacher asks about the amount of applause that aren't the many amount of people that could give it?
Well, that would just... No, they have a theater here, and they can house this many people. And normally, whenever it comes to graduation, that many people shows up. So, they have roughly between, basically, 0 applause to over 200 applause.
Over 9,000.
Yeah, they are not allowed to go over the expectation of what is required of them to pass.
So,
I could definitely see how most people don't. Usually would probably become bards in other manners.
Yes. But if you were to graduate from a college like this, you are, basically, a lot of the royals in the Leviathan Empire would basically take you in as in employment, and you would be very well paid in that district, where self-taught bards such as myself. Self-taught bards such as myself mostly stick to traveling from town to town and performing that way. There are the off chance that a nobleman might take interest in said bard, but the likelihood of that happening is sometimes slim to none.
Well, makes sense.
Either way, you can make a living. It's just one takes a lot longer than the other.
Well, also the livings tend to be, from how you describe it, they tend to be at least a little different. Being with a royal versus being on the open road, as is said.
Yes.
I mean, I believe there's no guarantee that you're going to get into royalty either if you graduate from the college or be hired. You still have to prove yourself. You just also been taught.
That's the thing. Normally, whenever a graduation event is being taken place, a couple of royals do set in to watch the performance as a bit of a talent scouting. So, odds are, whenever you do graduate, there is the chance of a royal or something along those lines seeking out.
So you're saying if they graduate, then that means they're good. But if you're not good, then you fail.
Exactly, yes. If you're not good, you have to retake the course again. If you are good, well, there are the royals and higher-ups that are willing to, if they want to, pay out a contract for you.
Yeah, it sounds boring.
there's like a
Ask
moment
so many
of like,
questions.
As
Ah,
Sips
don't worry.
turns around and starts looking at buildings again.
it's like as soon as you say that out loud, you actually see a couple of them that are basically looking over notes, practicing the violin, just like slow turn to you with the stink eye and just goes back to studying.
Yeah, as she turns around and she starts looking at, she's like, and honestly, who should be the one who has the right to tell you what you're. Honestly, I like the way that I live better.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, I got an idea. Why don't we go to some of your old stomping grounds around here? You know, take that tour that Sips wanted.
Well, like I said, I've never actually been a part of the college. I only came in, realized how expensive it was, and left.
Oh yeah, but you've obviously been around here for long enough to know something. Maybe even know some people. Maybe even get back together with an old band.
Well, I do know a couple of taverns that we can go to. As for bands, well, I mostly play solo. As he basically casts his several unseen servants as they pull out instruments, and yeah, they pull out the several different instruments that Harley had.
Also, didn't Harley just say that he's self-taught?
Yeah, he was self-taught.
So
Yeah.
we didn't have any bands here, right?
Yes, so he. That is why he play. That's why he has the unseen servants to play with him.
Yeah, no, Sips is just pointing that out using her wisdom and understanding why to Brutus, who asked the question.
Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, did I interrupt?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just. My nose is killing me right now.
It is that time of the season, I think, right?
Yeah, roughly. Anyways, so, yeah. He goes ahead and starts taking you over, and he points out, like, several locations. One of them being the theater that he was talking about. Hang on, let me look at my notes.
Man, I can't wait to hear what the theater looks like.
To the theater!
Probably like your average Victorian theater.
Yes, it is. It's something. Yes, it's like an opera house theater in the way of its style and how big it is on the inside. There's like, well, on the outside it looks that big. It's called the Gilded Lyric.
The Gilded Lyric?
Yes.
Wow, so you're saying this is where they hold all those big...
Graduations.
I wasn't even gonna say graduation. I was gonna say big,
Performances?
performances! Yes, thank you, Bruce. So, performances, right?
Yes, and it can range from many things. Harley explains. It's like most of the time, music is what's associated with bards, but bards are capable of other talents, such as art and poetry and playwriting and stuff along those lines. It's just music tends to be the more common thing and more practical thing if you're an adventuring bard that likes to go out onto the field. Can't really inspire somebody with a 6-second drawing. You can't really inspire somebody with a 6-second drawing, can you?
I mean, maybe not with a drawing, but you can point out someone's weakness in 6 seconds if you have an eye for detail.
Yes, but most of the inspiration comes from the musical talents of the bard. Hence, why we always have instruments.
Well, it's a good. Well, it's well. I mean, I guess for adventuring bards, it's a good fallback.
Yes, and those who want to make, a living off of other things when it comes to being hired by nobility, they can get into art and start painting up artwork for their new employer, or write screenplays for them in their local theater if they are taken to somewhere else.
Well, it would at least be a lavish living if you could maintain their expectations.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet there'll be a lot of catches with it.
With royals, that I have no doubt.
Well, I'm not jealous of them.
Fair enough.
I feel like I'd be owned and kept as a pet if I lived that kind of life.
Tell me, are you familiar with the story of the dog and the wolf?
It's just like a good hunting story.
Not so much, no.
I'll listen.
I don't believe I would be familiar with the story.
It's a simple story. So essentially,
I'm not familiar with it.
Essentially, there was a dog who lived its life in luxury. It was pampered every day by loving owners and given the greatest of food, given the greatest of food, given the greatest of luxuries, and it was treated as if it was royalty itself. Then there was the wolf, who was mostly alone and had to fight for their food, and did not live in such great housing. One day, the wolf came to the dog, and seeing how lavish and luxurious the dog is, the wolf asked, How can you have such a great life, and how am I able to do it? How am I able to have a life such as yours?" The dog said, "Simple. Just put this leash around your neck." The wolf refused, for he would rather be starving and hungry than be under somebody else's leash. He would rather have his freedom than being under somebody's leash.
That dog's one of the lucky ones then. As Sips kind of mumbles, and you kind of see she kind of lost a little bit of the light that she usually shines. As she kind of looks directly at Harvey. Some people aren't that fortunate.
Well, I mean, the moral of the story is, would you rather live in luxury and be under the cage of somebody else, or would you rather be able to live free and fight for your food? Some people choose the dog, some people choose the wolf.
Sometimes I wonder if we are given choices in those matters.
Sometimes you aren't.
But anyway, we're here now.
Yes, well, let me go ahead and take you to one of the known... Let me go ahead and take you to at least the cheapest tavern here. As he heads over, he hands over to the place called the Harp and the Hound.
Hope and the what?
The Harp and the Hound. That's good. I love it.
The Harp and Hound.
The Harp and the Hound. I love it.
It's essentially, the sign is of a dog playing a harp.
And what is that?
It's a tavern. Taking you to a tavern.
A cheap tavern.
Obviously. With a name like that.
Because you're a cheapo.
It's like, even though you guys are going into what he acquaints as a cheap tavern, y'all still feel like you're out of place, as you see a lot of luxurious people.
So basically, even though it's a cheap tavern, it's like that. Like they're cheap. Their cheap is the equivalent of middle class in a normal city.
Essentially, the cheap is basically a modest tavern here, and the expensive is aristocratic.
Jesus.
You call this place the cheapest tavern? Seems to be the most fanciest, cheapest tavern I've ever been in.
Well, considering this town is mostly made up of rich people, yes, this is the cheapest one.
Jeez. Normally, I feel like I stick out like a sore thumb with my giant arm, but this really makes me feel stick out like a bigger sore thumb.
As you say that, you actually do see a couple of Lalafells that are basically in those big poofy outfits. Just like I say, have you heard of Gretchen's new melody that she's going to be performing tomorrow? Oh, it's just so... She needs a lot more practice. Oh, yes, you're correct. Oh, man, Gretchen, what a horrible woman she is. Oh.
She kind of turns towards Brutus, and she like kind of points towards her mouth and makes like a
He just chuckles a bit. And he just like physically mimics, doesn't say a word, like the fanciness that they were in.
Yeah.
We start mimicking them. We start rocking them.
Hey, Brutus, would you like to roll me a stealth check real fast, buddy?
Shit. Stealth?
Stealth, yeah.
19.
It's like one of those moments where just like they turn to look and you're not doing it. They turn around. You're.
Look, not doing it. Look away, doing it. Look, not doing it.
That's my no hand.
We're twerking it behind them, and then they look behind. We're not doing nothing. Going back to their normal thing, twerking again.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Oh my.
Well, shall we see and stop by for a drink at this place? Or do we want to keep walking?
Well, first, how much are the drinks? As Sips looks over and finds a menu. How expensive is it?
Let us see here real fast. Let's see here. Over at the Modest, it's not that cheap. It's, I guess it depends on what you're wanting. Ale is still 4 copper, so you can still get that. Tea, milk, yep. Okay. So, it's modest, but it's not, yeah.
Like, completely out of our
You're not,
budget.
Yeah.
Outside of our budget.
Yeah, because that's, the thing everybody in D&D tends to get wrong, is the way how pricing works. Because they all gold is faster and is faster and more convenient. It's no, it's
gold is literally some people's whole fucking salary for a fucking month.
Exactly, if you're lucky, that is too. Some people can only get a couple of silver, and that would help.
Some people live paycheck to paycheck, and they do a couple of silver, and then they go back to their farm, and they get another shipment. They bring it to town. Some towns actually don't even trade money. They just don't have money. They only do goods.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyways.
I'll give you this pancake for a waffle.
So yes, you looked at the menu there. I mean, it's available for everybody to look at, so.
Not as expensive as I thought it would be.
Well, I did say this is the cheapest one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the wealthy gets a little close to a gold piece when it comes to some of their drinks and stuff like that. Drinks and food.
Makes sense considering
English
makes sense since they have plenty of money to not worry about it.
Although that being said, we also have plenty of money of ourselves in our ship's funding.
True. We're not exactly hurting for cash.
No, but
Oh,
this
yeah,
does
well.
bring. Actually, Metro pipes up is like, no, but this does bring up the question of what are we planning on using the money for besides, ship repairs and possibly even docking fees.
Well, I have an idea, but I'm not sure if I've been with the group long enough to give my opinions.
Captain, what's been your thought on it?
Out of character wise, just to let you know, I don't know if you see my message. I was gone to get water and I'm back, kind of.
We saw it.
We saw it.
So, what's the thought process?
What else are we keeping the stockpile of funds in the ship for? Outside of repairs and maintenance and docking fees.
Upgrades?
Have there been any upgrades we've been eyeing for the ship in particular?
Good question.
Brutus raises a hand.
What's your idea?
Well, I've noticed I've been catching a lot of fish lately, and I thought maybe having a bit of a tank in there would be a good idea. Keep the fish fresh, and we could potentially have, sea friends.
You mean food, right?
Well, friends.
Fish are friends, not.
Fish are friends. They're sometimes food.
You can't get any closer to that quote for this situation.
Nope.
And Sip still kind of has that slime in her. If it's edible, it's food.
We could use the tank for storage of fish, and we could keep it for food and not just for watching or looking at them.
I'm eating the fish before I eat any of you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Is there where? Oh, shipyard is where the stuff is at, isn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a little tank thing.
Well, I mean, we could probably just supplement
Custom
that
order?
with like a different storage thing and just go from there.
I don't know, DM, could we pay for like a chest and it really just be like a storage for fish, like a fish tank?
We can use the pricing of a large chest to make a fish tank for you.
Yeah! And then we just want to buy, some nets, some ropes, and fish tackle? I guess?
If you want to.
Because that's if
So
we
all
wanna
the
go
rest of
fish.
you can fish.
Yeah, let's see. Let me do math. Calculator here.
I know we don't have enough for these kinds of things, at least not yet, but I would still say that we should keep an eye on saving up for some more utilitarian or weapon armament upgrades.
I mean, I'm saving up for myself. At least.
I mean for the ship.
Well, yeah. If I want to upgrade my cannons, I'll front for upgrading the cannons.
You do realize most of those cannons and extra stuff is really pricey. That'd be mostly coming from the ship's funds.
I mean, if you want to help.
I mean, how expensive can one cannon be? It's a big piece of metal, isn't it?
The cheapest cannon is 1,000 gold.
Brutus
that's
goes
a
a
light
little
cannon.
pale.
And that's
Wait.
a light cannon, of which I think we already have.
Brutus goes a little, shocked and pale a little
double
bit.
check
Just
that.
goes, that's the cheapest.
Yeah, that's the cheapest, and that's actually something we have already. Like, the ship's already equipped with light cannons.
Good.
The next cheapest one would be the swivel guns at 2,000.
Oh, I like the sounds of mortar.
Mortars would be handy, but those are quite the price tag.
I mean, 2,000 is only 200 platinum. How bad can it be?
I think I call that drink now.
Personally, I've been interested in at least the diving bell that we could potentially use that for undersea excavation and treasure diving.
So something else about the diving bell that's not on there. When you use a diving bell, it basically gives you a free water breathing when you enter a body of water. So essentially, you all round up inside the diving bell. You drop down. It would be cast on you the moment you leave the diving bell.
Oh, imagine all the undersea fish I could catch with the diving bell.
Problem is that the price tags I've been seeing is about 7,000 gold.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead and. By the way, Joe, I'm gonna take from the ship's fund. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase 1 fishing tackle, 1 rope, 1 net, and a large chest for fishing, and it's 13 gold. I took it out of the ship fund for that.
All right, go ahead and put that stuff in the inventory of the ship then.
I know I didn't mention it, Joe, but I put away some of my money into the safe.
Oh, perfect. Finally, that's getting some use.
Brutus does get his cool back. Oh, I do gotta ask something of a question. Didn't we get you all while we were here in the originally first place?
Oh, that's right. As Sips goes over to Harvey and says, could there perhaps be any shops that sells
I'll be right back.
special oils for weapons? Things that I could maybe put on my weapons.
Special oils?
To help them out, be more effective in battle. Perhaps is there anything like that? No, magic shop, alchemist.
Well, I mean, there's I definitely know there's a Bob's Magic Surplus here, but I don't know if they sell that. Hang on. I would need to check Magic Shop real fast.
Sips being forward thinking, asking for something that is not in the world but should be.
I'm also converting our currencies, rounding them upwards, except platinum. Platinum, I'm keeping it at gold.
Did I mess up? Hold on. Where's black mark? Oh, I did mess up on that. God damn it. Alright. Oils. Really didn't plan. I don't think I planned for anything oil base.
I mean, you can just say that he would have to think about it. There might be some place, but you don't know if they would be stocking it right now.
Although that begs the question, what blade are you using for the oil on?
Not my light blade, obviously, or a cold blade. Well, I carry some daggers on me, and I still have my old swords. What if what we're fighting is, well, cold doesn't work on it?
Let's see. Nope, I did not have anything. Yeah, no, oils aren't really a thing in the ways of help enhance stuff onto blades per se. Mostly because I didn't
I'll
think.
have to look at doing it myself then, as she says.
Yeah, sorry. If I knew that was a thing that you wanted, I probably would have implemented it in, but it's just...
It's okay. I'm also like relatively new in your games, right? I've
Oh,
only
wait,
been in
hold
like
up. There is a thing, but he wouldn't know about... Actually, he would know about this. He will tell you in a whispered tone, there are elemental oils. But one of them is in the black market.
Oh, she says like she seems super happy at first when you mentioned there's elemental oils, and then you say black market, and she's like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll go in there and I'll look myself. I'm bringing someone with me.
I'm back.
But, hey, well, you know, I don't really miss much. But anyways, I think what Brutus was trying to talk about was this, about the one person that we all know, except for him being here on the island.
Yeah, that's who I'm pretty sure he was getting at. Okay, I need to form a train of thought.
I know we kind of got sidetracked a lot, but we came to this island for that whole purpose originally. At least that's what you all voted. So
we'll figure it out. I think we need to get a lay of the land first and try to see about potentially getting intel of. We need to get intel on some of the other stuff that could be connected, like the Hag Coven and potentially the Kira Urdell. And figure out a plan of where to go in terms of what village, and then go from there.
Oh yeah, wait, we're here to hunt down a hag coven. Out of character.
And also find Kalis.
We're here for a lot of things, by what I heard.
there are a
here
lot of
for a lot
things,
of
but it
things.
originates with one person that apparently Sips can't remember.
No, he can remember.
Wait,
He's
again?
just choosing not to.
Fair enough.
You know.
Alright, so what do you guys do then?
Well, I guess for Brutus, he's actually going to wander around the town a little bit, maybe hang out with Harvey. No, not Harley. And probably listen into her any gossip that could be going around.
Roll me perception check.
Got it. I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
16.
16, alright. Time to look at the handy dandy rumor board. Give me 1 second. Oh, well, that's not bad. You get 2 pieces of, well, actually, 3 pieces of rumors.
Mmm.
So the first rumor, considering this is the one that's mostly on your mind. Actually, which one would be mostly on your mind? Kalis or the Hags?
Oh, that's a toss-up. Kalis. Considering this has pretty much been the mystery man that so far has been brought everyone here at this point, he was the one who's more interested, to be honest.
As you're wandering through the town, you hear people talk about a giant raven flew overhead the other day. It was awe-inspiring. It's like something out of a poem that Edgar fella made up or whatever. It's like, oh yes, I heard about that too. So it's somewhere south of of the city, I suppose. Oh, yes, quite. I think they perched near the forest edge, too. Oh, nice.
Well, that's one thing to learn about.
And I need to get my thing. There we go. Roughly around there is basically where the rumors are telling you where the location might be on the map.
Alright, good.
The second rumor is something about a treasure being buried.
Hmm?
Yes. Oh yes, I heard from my aunt Granilda near the village of Corchette that apparently somebody hid a group of pirates hid at something within the forest. Oh, really? I'll go ahead and pop that up as well. Bam.
From what it sounds like, it's kind of a bit far away.
And the last rumor you hear... Oh, I say, I heard from one of the sailormen down at the dock saying that it's whale season. And how off the south of Aria Woods there's a pack of whales that are swimming about. Oh yes, I heard whales good for hunting, good. The blubber is indeed good, along with their oils. Quite, yes, quite.
Fighting the urge.
Fighting the urge.
I hear whale blubber makes really good oil. You can use it for plenty of things, honestly.
Yeah, if you scroll down to Aria Woods, I put a little indicator of where these whales are.
Okay. Oh.
You can hear the salivation coming out of his mouth.
Whale meat sounds so good.
Good old whale jerky. It seems to be a high priority these days. Oh yes.
Honestly, we could use the oil that they would have to be able to get oil. Oil
Ships
sells for a decent price.
Chips, you do not understand. There's always a set amount of meals I always want to try. Whale steak. Think of it.
I could probably do that. Though their meat, their meat is really, really fatty. I could try to do it for you.
And that is all the rumors you got.
Alright. I did my part. Brutus will come back with the main group and reconvene whenever one can.
Something else of note, as you travel around the city, you actually stumble upon like a fountain statue. It's sorry, what?
What's the fountain like?
It is of two people. One of them seems to be a human man, dressed up in, the regal attire that you see everybody else does, but not as poofy. Along with a fey-like woman, an elven woman. They're both holding hands, while one is holding a violin in one hand, and one of them is holding a conductor's wand in the other, as they both are holding each other's hands.
Is there a button in front of the statue?
No.
Damn. I wanted to play music.
Hey, Holly, you know what the statue means, right?
Oh yes, these are the founders of this city and the Bard's College.
Hmm.
Yes. Right over here, this man right here is Lysanther.
Write that name down, apparently. Never know when it might be important. Lysanther?
Yeah. Lysan Phir. Lysanther.
Lysanther. Okay.
Lysanther the Melodious. Essentially, he was the first bard to ever. He was essentially the first bard who used the ways, who basically discovered the ways of bardic magic, while the person right next to him, Aurelia, Aurelia,
Okay.
was the one who helped orchestrate the first symphony. And after which the crown at the time gave them permission to build a city here and host the very first Bard College, seeing the promise of their music being spread all over. Sorry, did I say human man? I meant air genasi.
Oh, no, Jack. It's alright. I was about to say, as Brutus, well, it's alright. You can't really tell because of all the, stone.
Hold up.
Yeah,
And he looks like a conductor, right?
Yeah.
You could say he was the Wind Waker.
I can't be mad at you. That was pretty good. God damn it.
In the city, in the current town we're in, just to make sure it's Treble?
Yeah, treble.
Make sure I have it all in my notes.
Yes, and underneath it there's a placard called... there's a placard underneath that says, "In eternal harmony, they founded our home and art."
They founded our home and... Sorry.
Art. A-R-T.
Okay. Do I see their... I see it's a fountain that they're in. Does the fountain have coins in it?
Yeah, there's some... Well... Yes, there are coins.
Hold up. There's coins in the fountain. Sips is going to turn around and ask, why are there coins in the fountain?
Oh, it's mostly of two things. One, it's a pay homage to the creators of this city and the founder of the Bard's College. Which, by the way, the college's name is called the Harmonious Tower.
By the way, she's reaching down into the fountain to grab some coins.
Harvey pulls out his violin bow and smacks you on the wrist.
As he starts explaining.
Don't do that. It's a pay homage to the founders of this city and the college, along with the basically a rumor of basically if you toss a coin and you wish for something, it might come true. Essentially gaining a blessing from both the creators of this city.
Oh, really? Well, that's nice. You know
You just hear the sound of whoop as Brutus had tossed a coin in there.
Roll me a
Sips
D100.
reaches in. Sips would also reach into her pocket and throw in a platinum piece.
I need you to whisper to me what you wish for.
Okay, so DM message.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want me to do all this too?
No. Hang on.
No?
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm so glad one of you guys decided to do this.
I mean, I was going to.
He beat you to the punch.
I know he did. As soon as he said something about
I had 2 wishes in mind, but with the everything that's with this thematic, this is what Brutus would wish for.
He said something about it's the culture around here to do this, and Sips would have done it.
Alright. Is that the only thing, or?
Is that the only wish, or do I post 2?
I mean, you're only getting 1 wish, so I guess it depends on you. Which one do you want?
This one. He had another wish in mind, but he thought that this one would be more thematically fitting.
So, the first one, then.
Yep.
Okay. You go ahead and you toss in your coin, and after a couple of minutes have passed, nothing happens until, like, over your guys' head, you know, some of the clouds cover the sun a little bit. It's a little bit shady, but there's like a hole in one of the clouds as basically the bit of sunlight beams down between you and Harley. As you see Harley just look around, just like, you know what, this actually gives me a little bit of inspiration of what for the next song I should be writing, as to pay homage to these two for everything they've done. And because of that, along with you, with your wish of being somewhat selfless, you both get a bardic inspiration that can be used 1 time, no expiration.
Oh!
Wait, we both get bardic inspiration?
You do not.
Okay. I was like, you both, and I'm like, who you talking about?
Well, Brutus and Harley, since the wish
Okay.
revolved around Harley.
Okay.
So
Wow.
basically, add a D8 inspiration. You can use that once, any roll that you make, but it's a 1-time thing, and after you use it, it's gone. No time limit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Now, Sips.
Yeah?
You said you wanted to throw a coin in as well?
Yeah, I was throwing in a coin as well. I actually took a platinum piece.
I also took platinum.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll me a D100 as well.
Oh, this will be funny.
Watch me fail my roll. Aw, shit,
You
wait.
failed the
You did fail
command.
the roll. You failed to type
Failed
in
the
the
roll. I
You
failed
failed
the
to type in the roll.
There we go.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I figured.
You toss in a coin, you make a wish, nothing really happens after a couple of minutes.
It's okay. I was just gonna wish for for my friends to be protected on their travels. Like, honestly.
Yeah, here's the thing. I was out of game, I might as well go ahead and tell you this. essentially, every time somebody makes a wish and succeeds, the number gets higher than what it was. So it was at a good 50, and then he rolled above a 9, and then he rolled above it. Now it was at a 60.
Yeah,
Actually, sorry, no. It was at a 60, then it became a 70.
I'm just saying, I'm not mad that I lost the wish.
I was just explaining to the audience what was going on there.
Alright.
But yes, after your wishes were granted and a little bit of exploration, you returned back to the rest of your crew and you explained the rumors that were given to you.
So despite the delicious option of going to hunt some whales, we've gotten 2 very interesting rumors. One of them being some treasure, supposedly, and the other being of his whereabouts, at least where he was last seen. They're a bit off from the Cattail, but I'm not too surprised if he were to make a trek all the way there. They seem pretty decent close to each other.
Well, we at least know that he's close by enough to it, so it would be interconnected. Captain, what do you think?
You are really quiet on.
Did something get asked of me for a moment?
Yeah, he was asking where would you like to, what would you like to do?
I don't even know. I know I was here for hearing about the wish and the inspiration. I'm dealing with the tooth pain, so my brain's a little...
Well,
you got...
We know where Kalis was last seen, and we know it's close to the Cure Erdell, but we also know where a treasure is located.
Ooh.
and just to get you off on topic about the Curadel, it supposedly grows around something dark and evil. And we had suspected, considering what last happened, that maybe that's where he's after.
You think he's there because the Cure Erdell is there as well?
It's a possibility. At best, at worst, it's coincidental. At best, it's there because of the nature of the Book of Vile Darkness.
Well, wouldn't it also be appropriate to assume that possibly the hags might be around there too?
Oh, that's another thing.
It's another thing to consider, but again, it's at best it's part of that whole thing. At worst, it's pure coincidence.
I think it'd be a good idea to head for the Cure Erdell and either take it out and find maybe one of a few things we might be looking for along the way, or find a whole nother thing.
I will say, Kalis is a little bit closer than you than the Curator, or at least the location.
Oh, that big the empty black circle?
Yeah, that was where the rumor was for him.
Okay.
Okay, then we might go for him and then the Cure Erdell. I think that's a good idea.
What about the treasure? Do we want to gather, see who else on the ship would be willing to go and hunt that down? Or do we want to save that for a potentially later expedition?
Well, I do have an idea if you're willing to hear me out.
What's your plan?
Well, considering from what I heard from the rumors, the chest is supposedly near the Copper Killer Slime. So why don't you send some of your friends down there to go hunt it down, and then go get the treasure afterwards?
Didn't we say that the slime was going to be a bit dangerous for anyone but me to get close to?
We did give thought to the whole Copperkill slime. I think we all kind of agreed that its risk would be a little too great in some form or fashion, or it would just prove to be very difficult. And if we're doing that, we would have to send enough people. We would have to send enough people to be extra careful about it, and that's assuming. And even then, that's assuming that treasure chest is hidden and unguarded. Which it very much might be. I mean, the only time we encountered a guarded treasure chest was a bit of a.
Last time we went after a treasure chest.
Well, I was gonna go more of it was a kind of setup thing.
Mine was just a suggestion. And never know, that treasure might not even be real.
I think it wouldn't hurt to send someone out to check.
It wouldn't hurt to send someone out to check, but if we're considering getting involved with the copper kill, then we're gonna need then we'll need to get them prepared and loaded for bear. Although I do agree with Zilyana, we should, at the very least, we should go after Kalis first, and then look towards the Cura Erdel.
Well, if I may say so, wasn't there rumors that there were hags on this island?
There were, but actually, do we remember which village they were rumored to be near?
Well, you didn't hear which village they were near. You just heard that there was that they were being harassed by hags at the town of in the village of Minim.
And we don't know where the village of Minim is.
Not off the bat, no.
Honestly, if we have additional time on here, I would like for us to take out or at least chase away the hags.
It'll be something to consider. It'll be something to consider at least. But we'd have to find out where the village is first. And unfortunately,
I can do that if you want. I can do a little bit of research.
All right. If you want to go find some research, go do some research on finding out where it is, maybe even on hags yourself.
Just tap the shoulder of a random stranger. It's like, hey, do you know where the town of Minimum is? Oh, it's that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, do you actually do that?
No.
All right.
What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to a tavern, and I'm actually going to ask. I'm going to maybe talk to a barkeeper and see if they've heard anything about the town of Minim. Do we have a map? And do we have a map?
Yeah, it's right in front of you guys.
No, like a paper map that I can
In-game.
have.
Yeah, it's right in front of you guys.
Cool. I will then display my map of the island and ask them to point out the town of Minim as well.
Yeah, he'll tell you. It's right over here.
Cool. And any rumors about the town?
I mean, there was some hags.
That's about it.
That's about it.
About it. Cool. So yeah, then after a while, whatever happens, I will come back with that information.
All right.
Alright, so now we know where Minim is, and... Oof.
It's kind of close to the Kira Ardell.
So I guess the biggest question would probably be, after Kalis, do we go for the Hags, or do we go for the Kira Ardell?
I'm gonna be honest, I think they might be interconnected.
I'm going to say that as well. I know it's better off to basically assume that it's not, but with this amount of tight grouping, it's kind of hard to ignore the idealment that all of them aren't somewhat connected.
I'm inclined to agree, honestly. But I'm just still wondering, what's the order we want to consider?
Well,
We can always go where we last was seen. I highly doubt we'll find anything other than some old tracks, but we could go there and see if that will satisfy your curiosity. Afterwards, we could try to take care of the Kira Ardell, see if there's anything rational around that, then we could go up to find the Hags. If we don't find him anywhere between all three, then he's not there.
Well, honestly, I think to save up the most time, I think we go check on Kalis. Then we return to the town nearby where he landed, maybe rest up, and go directly over to the Hags. Sorry, not to the Hags, but to Minim, to find out more what's happening there. And then try to hunt the Kira Ardell, or at least try to see if the Hags are involved with the Kira Ardell. If they happen to be involved with the Kira Ardell, that's going to make that fight a little bit more difficult. And we might want to make sure we're prepared.
One problem, there's no exact town to where he was last seen. He was just near the woods.
If anything, the city of Treble would be about the closest, quote unquote, town near.
I've already said my piece.
Well, we need to investigate his last known whereabouts first off. That's a definite. Even if we get a simple lead, that's something we have to consider.
Well, then let's do it. Let's go down to where he was and then figure out what to do from there.
Definitely think we should head to look for him, and then anything after we do. Because I think he's our primary thing, correct?
Yeah. So, Captain, do you want to just go investigate and then just formulate a better plan from there?
I think we should definitely investigate, and whatever happens from there, we can figure out afterwards. As for the other thing, we could try to work on in the meantime as well, like the hunt and whatnot. But we do have a primary goal to go for, which I think we should focus on first.
There's no guarantees he's going to be there, and I highly doubt he would. But
well,
we're
not looking for him to be there. We're just looking for a lead.
Alright. I think we know what we're going to go for.
Alright.
Alright, so what is the plan for everybody?
Head to Kalis's last known location first and foremost.
Alrighty. And
then
who would you bring for this expedition?
Good question.
Oh,
I'll let my people decide, and then kind of go with that.
I will let my people decide as
My tooth is hurting, so talking is a bit of a pain.
alright. So, here are your candidates that you can choose from. If you pick Gale, you will also get Sage, and they're kind of a one deal package. So, you have Jim, Akane, Iris, your newly found friend, Bishop.
Oh yeah, didn't you make Bishop's new art?
Yeah, I did. I posted it up right here for everybody to look at.
New improved.
I will say I do need
It was
to change.
changed.
I do need to change the token of it because it's the old artwork that I had of him. But you know, it's fine. For
That token will have to be updated.
Yeah. There's Shock Reyes, Jovnung, Gaines, Baracus, and Harvey.
James. It's so long since we've had him.
Well, it looks like Alan already picked theirs.
Okay, so
I'm up for a vote though. That's just who I want. Because I haven't seen this guy at all.
Yeah, let's.
Shock Reyes
And-
and Bishop.
Yeah.
So let's do it this way. So you pick. So everybody picks two. You pick Bishop and Shock Reyes.
I will cast my vote for. I'm going to cast my vote for Bishop as well.
All right, second person.
And starting to lean towards Jim.
All right, Jim is on the board. All right, Brutus. What about you?
Jim.
Okay, Jim.
This one's the top one. Or isn't what happened last time? We nearly got curb stomped because we didn't have enough healing. We had way too much damage focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Or-
Jem's got us covered in this case.
Only
Yeah.
Jim?
Jim is the cleric,
Okay.
so she does have healing capabilities,
Um,
and so does Akane.
what do these two... Sorry, it's been a while. What do they specialize in?
So Iris is a rogue, and Akane. Well, obviously Liz probably would have told you what Akane is.
Yeah, as a waterbender, but...
She has some healing
little
capabilities,
bit,
especially after I respect her character.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Healing support.
yeah.
Iris is more rogue DPS kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm thinking... Sorry, I'm thinking... I like the DPS, but we also would like some extra healing, just so that you are not the also backline healer, but you also add some help to it, Starzin. But... probably another damage wouldn't hurt. Actually, wait a minute. Isn't he both healing and damage? Because he's a
No.
paladin?
No,
No,
he's
he's
a
tank.
warden.
Oh, so he's tanking this.
Yeah, he's tank.
He's a tank.
Yeah, well, I'll also vote for him. We need a tank.
Okay. Clyde.
And just so everyone in the video knows, I voted for the blue lizard man.
Shock Reyes.
Shock Reyes, thank you.
Clyde.
Shock Reyes and Jim.
Damn, you don't want to bring Bishop with?
What is Bishop?
He's a fighter.
He also has the haystacks.
That too. And
That
he
you were
has,
willing to abandon.
That, and he also has a connection with Kalis due to him being friends with Talus, his father.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, that actually could benefit us in this case.
Gaines and Bishop.
Gaines and Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
thought you said Jim.
Well, I changed my gem vote. Gem and Bishop, honestly.
Jim and Bishop. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that sells it then. It's Bishop and Jim that are going to be that's going to be with you guys on this expedition.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being said, I think this is a good time for us to take a bit of a break. So, we'll be right back in a hot second.
After this message.
And we're back. Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then.
So yes.
Primordials bounty we go.
Oh, not quite, but we're trying to get there. All right. So in that case, then you guys have set your sights on going to look for Kalis. So as the person that's in charge of moving, which I'm promoting Boss to do it since he is the ranger, the navigator. Go ahead.
Before we go, I just wanted to say I'm gonna buy a healer's kit.
I thought you had a healer's kit.
Hang on, to make sure. No, I neglected to buy one.
Damn. All right. Well,
a lot was going on, and there was a lot going on and a lot of other stuff, so it never came up in mind, and yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. All right. Yeah, you can go ahead and buy a healer's kit. No problem.
Yep.
Go ahead and move the token 5 squares down. Yeah, go ahead and move the token 5 squares, boss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. First up, roll me a D100.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, not a D100. My bad. Not a D100. D20. Roll me a D20. Fucking roll me a D20. No.
2.
2.
2.
Oh, that is a 2. All right, let's see what we landed on. Oh.
I don't like how he laughs. That's a bad indicator.
All right, as you creep into the forest, waiting for or as you get closer to the forest edge, something hits the side of your leg. Something clings onto the side of your leg, boss, or Brutus.
I look down to look at what it was for.
As you look down, you see probably the most terrifying thing in all of existence. Extremely gruesome in every which way. You find a meerkat.
Is it like biting me, or is it just like looking at me with its paw on my leg?
It's biting your leg, but it can't get through the material. It looks like you stepped over its hole.
I just lift my leg over the hole, like moving it away.
As it skitters into the hole.
Does anyone else find that was kind of weird? Was it just me?
I don't know, you're the one that was stepping on the hole.
Well, I didn't mean for it.
I didn't ask to step on the hole. God made me.
Poor thing.
So yeah, no encounters. I literally put deadly encounter at Zanat 1, no encounter if you rolled a 2.
Wow. So actually, we avoided encounter by the skin of her teeth.
Yeah, essentially.
Dang.
Hooray. Alright, you have made it to the thing, however it is nighttime. So, what I want everybody to do is roll me a survival check.
I think I have disadvantage because I don't have dark vision.
There's all of us, right?
Well, just roll normally. Yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Whee! 14.
Okay.
20.
1.
14.
I didn't even need
God
the disadvantage.
Damn, this is not your day.
Nope.
Alright. Actually, hold on. I'll have Bishop and Gem give advantage to Starzin and Brutus, since they're NPCs, and they'll give the help action. So that'll be a 25 and a 20.
Sweet.
Might as well utilize your crew.
Thank goodness I don't want to step on another meerkat hole.
It wouldn't be a meerkat hole. It'd probably be a hole to something else. And it's not something that lives there. It's someone using the hole.
Okay, so everybody, they set up the camp. It's all nice. You set up a good, decent fire. You set up some shelters with your tents. You fortified the area. By the way, which of you guys is using, which one of you is using up your, magically treated wood?
I'm not used to using that thing yet. Damn, I didn't collect any. I'm just
Yep.
gonna say right now.
If I had
I would be using the wood because I bought the wood.
I was gonna say I have some on some on me.
Okay, I was about to say, fuck, did we really not remember to keep track of that?
Where's my wood?
I haven't bought
No,
some, I
I
know that
have
much.
the wood.
I'm not used to that, so no, I didn't buy any. That's my fault.
Well, how about we let Zilyana, use some of her wood?
Oh wait, did I give my wood to Zilyana? I'm
No.
not seeing it in my
No,
inventory
well,
anymore.
maybe you left it on the ship.
I'm gonna look on the ship. Give me a second. I need to find this.
For the sake of brevity, we'll use one use of wood from Zilyana. Is that all right? On.
That's fine.
All right.
It is not on the ship.
Now,
Given to Zilyana.
yeah, because you use the magically treated wood, no fire elementals will come barging through the night and attacking you guys while you sleep. Brutus, you come back with a giant poisonous snake. For food.
I'll be right back.
Who's feeling for some snake tonight?
And with the survival roll from Sips of 14, she cooks up the food all nice and neat. Oh, by the way, we are using
Also,
that.
Aren't snakes venomous, not poisonous?
I just looked at the thing. It says giant poisonous snake. Don't blame me. Blame Wizard of the Coast for getting it wrong.
Damn you, wizards.
Damn you all to hell.
Poisonous means you can't eat it. It will hurt you if you eat it. Venomous means it will hurt you if it bites you.
I just
Yeah.
said I'm not the one who came up with the damn name.
So,
It's not. It's a venomous snake, but Wizard of the Coast is simplistic.
it's
so they won't
probably
poison.
venomous unless it's actually colored brightly and actually poisonous as the image.
With the image that they provided for the giant poisonous snake, it's green.
Oh, yeah, that's fine to eat. Actually, I think snakes, even when they're brightly colored, it's just a warning that they have venom. Whatever. I'm side railing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will cook up the thing. Do you want me to roll?
Yes, and let's go ahead and use the Let Them Cook book that I gave you.
Ooh. Do you also mind if I skin the snake just to get its pelt?
We'll use your survival roll for it, so I'll say yeah.
Good.
You get the skin of the snake along with its poison stack and 2 of its teeth, or its fangs.
2 of its fangs. Okay. Starzin, go borrow your bag of horn for these.
All right. So
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Done.
so I'm putting in. I'm putting in 2 snake fang.
2 snake fang, the poison gland, or the venom gland actually, and its pelt or its skin, hide, whatever.
All right. Sips, which type are you? Okay, so which stat are you wanting to use for the cooking thing?
Which stat am I wanting to bump up, right?
Well, that or give bonuses to, yeah. We're using the PDF that I sent you.
Yeah, I know. I just forgot which stat is the most used that we use. What does everyone use? I know Brutus uses like dexterity. I'm also good with dexterity. You know what? I think I'm gonna bump up Constitution. Let's go.
Constitution. Are you making it a solid food, a soup, or a drink?
What was the effects of those?
So solid foods give a +1 to the con modifier. The stew and soup gives temporary hit points, and the drink gives you damage reduction.
I think drink. I'm well wait. Ooh. But snake drink? Well, actually I could make snake soup.
Snake soup is possible.
Yeah, I can make snake soup and that counts as a drink.
Well, that's why there's 3 categories.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna do the drink. That way it reduces damage we take.
You make a fucking vitamin shake.
You're goddamn right. I make snake shakes.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, so because you rolled a 24. Alright, everybody gets whenever they take damage, they get the damage reduces by 1d10 plus 3.
Nice.
Jesus.
You rolled a 24. That
I rolled well on my cooking.
Now that being said, this can change. It's basically the beta or the alpha of this. So if it gets too strong, we'll change it up.
Alright.
Alright.
So it's 1d10 plus 3 damage reduction.
1d10 plus 3 damage reduction, yeah?
Alright, I'm going to be putting it down. There we go, everybody. It's in Primordial's bounty.
Okay.
Good.
From my snake shake.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it... Actually, hold on. It's Beast. What am I doing? Oh, right. Oh, wait. Nope, it's Beast. That means it doesn't get any added bonuses to it. That's what that means.
Oh, so no damage reduction?
Oh, wait. No damage. Hang on. It's been so long since we've used this, or at least I brought it up. I have to go over the rules real fast. Players can attempt to cook meals using creatures they've hunted or encountered in battle. Each meal quality, squalid, poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy, or aristocratic, has the corresponding DCs for each check. Oh, that is right. Okay. Alright, I remember now. So because it is a CR 1/4. Right. Okay.
It's less.
Yes. So
Yeah.
the CR can indicate what bonuses which of the bonuses it gets. So because it's CR 1/4, it can only get the benefits of a squalid if you succeeded that.
Yeah.
That was the way to negate it from being broken, so that way it's just like, oh, I hunt this elk. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I hunt a snake, and now we have 1d10 plus 3 damage reduction.
So yeah, no. So basically, in order for you guys to get that, you would need to hunt down a creature that is CR 13 and up to get the aristocratic bonuses. That was 1d10 plus 3 damage reduction.
But now, when we hunt things and we turn it into food, we should put down, we should check this book and put down what type of meal that food is for.
So, I fucked up. Your damage reduction is 1d4 plus 1. Because it has the CR.
Right.
Yeah, because it's a CR of squalid. It's a squalid food. But it tastes good.
I fixed it. Tastes really damn good.
Yeah, it has the taste of aristocratic, but it has the benefits of a squalid meal.
Yeah. That sounds... I was about to get worried. I'm like, dude, this thing could get nerfed so fast.
So, my apologies on that.
I was like panicking on the inside. I'm like, ooh, this.
I think I'm also gonna put down that it's only good for one attack each turn. You whatever, one time per turn, you can reduce the damage of one attack. Actually, no. Well, we'll figure it out.
I think we agreed that was kind of weird.
So yeah, never mind. Everybody just gets 1d4 plus 1 damage reduction for 24 hours.
All right.
My apologies.
Man, if only we had a barbarian, then we could have resistance on top of that.
Damn. Yeah.
Reduce damage to 1s.
Yeah. Well, regardless, you all eat your food. You drink your delicious snake shake. You wake up. You take your rest. You wake up in the morning, and now you are within the searching circle. So here is what I want everybody to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna do what we do for hunting, which is survival, perception, or investigation. All 4 of you must make a roll, and you can have 2 of the NPCs give the help action.
Who are the 2 that wants the helps?
I have +6 to my perception.
I've
I have
got
+8
+7
to my
to
survival.
investigation.
Please ignore that. I did not mean to roll.
Are you sure?
I did not mean to roll.
All right.
All mine are shit. Okay, so Zilyana is getting help.
Okay.
I think we should help action someone with better roll, but that's just my opinion.
I have an 8 in survival.
I have a 7 in investigation.
I have a 6 in perception. Yeah.
All right. So, all right.
Well, Zilyana rolled a 4.
Um.
Or do we want to say, it's a 10 for the?
Well, it is a den. You said you were going to give somebody to help him or help her.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yep.
I'm gonna commit to it.
Starzin, do you want the other help?
Or could let him suffer.
But let me.
No, I would rather we move on. Rolls, please, everybody.
All right. I rolled 21. Either you or Starzin take the other help.
I need to know before I roll because I input mine before I roll. So
Well, considering Starzin rolled before establishing that, you get the help action.
Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't.
I got a 15.
Thank
you for the help action. It made the difference.
Alright. That is 1 success. As you investigate the area, You do notice some footprints along. You notice some footprints going deeper within the forest.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Take one.
Yeah. All right, for around there.
Take one space in.
Okay. Waiting for boss to move the token. There we go.
I didn't get confirmation other than yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Didn't know that was. Okay.
It's fine. Go ahead and roll another perception, survival, or investigation.
Okay.
I forgot to also mention that.
Who's
Oh,
getting the
my
help
also-
action? Who's getting the help action?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'll take one help action.
I got a 19.
Okay. So
I guess I would get the other one unless we're giving it to Zilyana again.
I think we give it to Zilyana because of how shit her rolls have been. Let me suck her. All right, she has spoken. She has spoken.
Yo, that's a 25.
All right.
18.
All right.
Because 4 and 10 are both sad.
All right. Well, roll the die, Zil.
Yep, just roll perception again.
Zilyana.
Okay.
16!
Oh, 16 this time.
Hey, better.
Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. The footprints continue to go deeper into the forest. Yeah, roughly right around here.
Yoink.
One more time.
One more time.
One more time.
All right, who's getting the help action?
Not me. 26.
Okay.
Pips, you and me, just take it.
We just take it. Nat 20!
Yay!
26.
Hey, I got 26.
All right.
I matched his nat 20 just from
Here's the thing.
just from getting a 19.
Eventually, as you guys continue to follow the footsteps, the footsteps gets lighter and lighter until eventually the footprints are gone. But you do notice something that's a bit out there. What you see... So, Sips, because you rolled a nat 20, I'll go ahead and give this to you.
Okay.
Now, for a normal person, they would probably mistake this as like a simple shade in because of how the sun is right now. The sun is beaming down. The trees are giving off dark spots and shades. But for you, you see a form within the shade. It doesn't look humanoid, like in the sense of you. In the sense that you're used to. However, you do see that it does have arms and something of a head, but it looks like it's made out of smoke. No, not smoke. Something different. You've dealt with a smoke elemental. It's close, but not quite that close. But you see it. It's in the shade of one of the trees. And it does not seem to notice you yet.
I'm gonna hold up my hand to like open hand to be to my left as I quietly draw my sword. As I kind of close my hand and well, not close my hand, but I then point my entire hand over to the elemental, pointing it out. As I'm going to go into stealth instantly.
Brutus, seeing this, also goes into stealth immediately, slowly drawing out his crossbows and quietly arming them.
Starzin also going stealth. Sneaky time, I guess.
Bunch of sneaky boys.
Damn it.
Alright.
Ah, 17. I'll
Do I
take
want
it.
to use that Bardic Inspiration now or save it for later?
Up to you, my dude.
Now.
Does it last for as long as until the game itself ends or the session?
It's there permanently until you use it, then it's gone. There is no
God,
time limit.
Now
Yeah.
I just want to save it better.
I mean, who has the normal inspirations?
I already used mine.
I've actually got the other normal inspiration.
So do we want to inspire Brutus?
That
Well,
depends
I
on you
mean,
guys.
that's 3 successes we have.
No. Wait, he's failing a stealth check. I mean, I guess it's 3
Well,
successes.
it's a group thing, so
Okay.
yeah, I
Well-
do group stealth checks. The more successes there are, the
Well, I guess the last two. I guess it just depends on the last two.
Now,
I
can you
know-
say that again without yawning?
Sorry, I guess it depends upon the NPCs.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm getting their stuff out real fast.
One more time.
All right, so stealth.
Earth.
Well, I mean, eh. All right, so 1, 2, 3. Damn, it is a tie.
You're
There are 3 successes and 3 failures. All right, I guess that's luck of the die this time. All right, who wants to say it? High or low?
Look, I've been unlucky for a while now, guys. I think it's best you guys take the reins.
Hi.
Alright.
Hi.
Ah, here we go. Rolling the die for high. 19.
Zil.
All right.
Zilyana. Guess I get to be high.
Yeah. All right.
Optimism at its best.
All right.
Okay, on. Alright.
I'll go ahead and bring you over to the map.
To be honest, when you were talking about like the smoky kind of thing, I just imagined. So is it a smog demon or smog elemental?
I mean, we just indicated it's not an element.
Sips.
It's similar to an
Zil.
elemental.
I was about to say you indicated that it wasn't a smoke elemental.
Yeah, but they're kind of one and the same, honestly. At least in our.
In terms, smoke and smog are basically the same thing, just one is toxic. Well, they're both toxic, but...
I mean, when have you guys fought a smog elemental?
Okay, so they are 2 different things.
No, smog elemental aren't a thing.
That's what we're saying. It's like smoke elemental, smog elemental. It's kind of the same thing in this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, they're the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we were getting at.
Okay,
Well,
alright.
that's what we're saying, because boss was like, it must be some sort of smog elemental. It's like, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
No.
it's not that.
Smoke elemental.
No, because it's a smoke. Because we fought smoke elementals.
Yeah,
Alright.
smog elemental. Smog is basically smoke.
Okay,
Just
alright.
more toxic.
Alright. Okay. So. Well, I put a square for you guys. Go ahead and place yourselves where you want to be placed.
Awesome. So I'm gonna be way over.
For fuck's sakes.
Sonic once again trying to gaslight Joe, see what he can get away with.
That's not gaslighting.
That's not gaslighting. That's me being a fucking troll.
I know. I'm not good with words and definitions, okay?
Alright, so you're putting yourself right there. It makes sense. You're the one who spotted it in the first place. Zilyana, where are you putting your token at?
Zilyana just got back.
Perfect. I'll go ahead and put... Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. Alright. With that being said, I guess we can roll initiative.
And I has Stitch out, yes?
Yeah, you can have Stitch out.
Mm.
Go ahead and fill Stitch's health back up to full.
Hey, 15. That's pretty good. But not good enough.
I mean, we all did stealth and we succeeded on it. It doesn't know we're here.
No, this is true.
I haven't rolled for Bishop and Jim yet, so... Hey! That's pretty good! Zilyana, what is your dex?
2.
2.
14.
Yeah, 2. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Alright, we'll have you go before the enemy. So I'm gonna make you an 18. There we go. Alright. What do you guys do? Actually, starting up first, Bishop sees that, sees the thing that you're all pointing out, and he just leans over quietly. He's like, so, what's the plan?
Yeah, what is the plan?
I don't know.
Obviously.
Where are we going?
Obviously. Well, engage it or follow it. Currently, I think we're down to follow it to see if it might lead us to... I forgot his name already. I can never remember it.
Kalis?
To see if it leads us to Kalis, or if Kalis comes here. Or we could knock it out and interrogate it, or just defeat it.
I haven't changed my last favorite enemy things from last time, so I have beasts and elementals, I think, right?
I mean, it's a new day, so you could be whatever you want it to be.
Well, I really wasn't sure what I was going to face here, since we're facing a larger melting pot than usual, so I guess beasts and elementals would be the best options.
Yeah. Alright.
For that, would I indicate to know what this thing is from my 2 options?
I'm gonna go ahead and let you in on something. You know elementals. You've seen elementals. You've dealt with elementals. From here, from Windy Hill, from Tarum. You know elementals. That looks like an elemental. But what's the scary thing about this? It's an elemental you have never seen before. No hunter has ever talked about an elemental like this before. Nobody ever had records of an elemental like this before. This is a new elemental.
I don't know if this be any good help, but I've known about elementals for quite a bit of time. I've haunted them, I've seen them, I've heard of them. But that's a new elemental I've never even seen, let alone ever heard of.
You're kidding me. That thing is actually an elemental?
It looks like it. I don't know if it even is. I've never seen one like that before. Must be a rare species.
Or an ungodly mixture of elemental energy.
Well, if you have a way to knock out an elemental, go out ahead.
Rare elemental.
No, I heard elemental. Oh.
Rare elemental.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. It's a rare elemental.
God.
Coining the term raremental.
No, it's a legimental.
Legend.
Epimental.
Yeah,
All right.
so it's better
Well,
if we say it.
Mental.
right. Well,
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Bishop will basically nod at, like, he's gonna go ahead and use his action to hold an action as he holds up his longbow and holds it at the ready just in case if the plan to go attack is of a go. So he's holding action to fire. Zilyana, what about you? What do you do?
I'm gonna wait also until the go is given to actually attack the thing, but I'm gonna prepare alright, I forgot. I'm gonna prepare a spell to attack with. I'm gonna prepare I could just shatter. Shatter hits like a truck, right?
Could
Can. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna prepare to shatter on its location if, no, you know what, no. If it's a go, sorry for backtracking. If the attack is gonna be a go, I'm gonna prepare to use the, the Hex, Misfortune. We all love that, remember that?
Are you within range of doing that?
Good question. That's actually a really good question. I'm 5 feet off.
Well, you can move.
That makes a difference.
Yeah, it would, actually.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna prepare to cast Misfortune. That's if it doesn't move out of that area. Which I know its turn is next, which I'm betting it's gonna move. For everything up.
Well, it's a surprise round right now, so he
I
doesn't
forgot.
notice you.
I forgot.
Alright, Starzin.
If I move, am I gonna have to make another stealth check?
No, you need to make another stealth check if you do something that broke the original stealth. So, like, attack or do something as an action. Yeah. So we're keeping your stealth.
Okay. Let me see. No. Not for us. Okay. Okay, so are these to my direct to the direct south of me bushes that I could theoretically hide in?
Yes, it is.
Okay. If I get in them, or am I gonna have to re-roll my stealth?
No.
Okay. I would like to move 10 feet south into this bush.
Okay.
And I will also hold an action to shoot. I'll transform my arm into rotary form and get ready. Hold an action to attack.
All right. Okay. Sips. Your turn.
Oh man, dude. So we're not spotted, right?
We're not spotted.
Not yet.
I'm gonna hold an action.
Now, before you say hold an action, what, for the audiences, what did you just do?
Okay. So I'm going to move over to the bush that's even closer than Starzin is.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hide in that bush.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold an action. What color am I today? You have my blue one out, right?
Yeah.
Am I blue? I am blue then. I'm gonna hold an action to cast Ray of Frost.
Well, I mean, what color were you thinking of being? It's a new day, after all.
I am blue.
Okay.
Dabba-dee-dabba-die.
Alright, you're holding action for Ray of Frost. Gotcha.
Yep. If this thing acts aggressive towards us, I will cast I will Ray of Frost it.
Alright, Brutus, your go.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Could I cast Hunter's Mark on it without breaking stealth, or without it noticing?
Is Hunter's Mark a verbal? It does have verbal.
Is just a verbal.
Then yes, it will break you out of your stealth.
Yuck. Can I hold my action to cast Hunter's Mark?
Riveting gameplay, everybody. Everybody's holding action.
This is 100%. We're just doing this XCOM style.
For fuck's sake.
Look,
Yes,
yeah.
you can hold your action for
Hear
Hunter's
me out.
Mark.
We're here looking for Kalis. What if this thing leads us to Kalis?
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Nope. I am actually going to stealth into the bush that Starzin is in, right behind Starzin, and then hold my action to cast a Hunter's Mark on it if it tries to either leave or becomes aggressive at us. That is it.
Yeah, how about instead of going into that bush, you go into the bush that is on your right? Because there's not really enough space for you in the one that Starzin is in.
Okay.
Unless you want to suffocate me.
I mean, you're a little person. I mean, you're small. You have plenty of room. But all right, fair enough.
I hear Starzin likes thick earmuffs.
What the
Alright, there we go.
likes
Gem. We'll just go right behind the tree. Holding out, let's see here, what would Jim be holding?
Guiding bolt.
No, not Guiding Bolt, that's a spell, so no, not yet. She will be holding a cantrip, though, called Magic Orb. You conjure a magic orb, you conjure magic into a simple orb of magic, air, water, sand, or other inert substances in your hand, and use it to strike a creature or object that you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. If the target is within 5 feet of you, you can choose to make a melee spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 bludgeoning damage. So she will hold her action for that.
Mm-hmm.
And back to the first round with Bishop, and before that, I'm gonna go ahead and let the shadow elemental move since it's not quite aware of everybody's surroundings yet.
Yep, that's fair.
All right, and we're done. It just stands there, in place, underneath the shade.
Wow.
Which direction is it looking?
You don't know. You don't see its eyes. Does it have eyes? I mean, kind of.
I mean, the token has red eyes. Tiny little red eyes.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's like so translucent or transparent enough to the point where
It's very hard to see them.
yeah. So Bishop just is holding his position. He just leans over to Zilyana. It hasn't moved yet. Should we? What's the orders?
It's only been 6 seconds.
Wow, this is really turning into fucking excellent.
Well, yeah, right. Zilyana isn't here right now. She had
Damn.
pain.
All right. Well, in that case, then Bishop's gonna go ahead and go over to Starzin and you're like, so it hasn't moved yet. What are the orders?
If it's just gonna stay here, we might as well. It doesn't look friendly, given the fact elementals are the most talkative things.
Well, I mean, they're talkative. They're just hostile.
Yes, yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
Well, I meant that out of game.
Oh, yo, it's like, well, I mean, isn't that the same difference?
Actually, you know what? Bishop is like, well, I mean, they're more hostile than talkative, so.
Well, that's kind of the point. Just go ahead and fire on it.
Alrighty.
Look. If this is the bad choice, I'll take the point for it.
You just says, yeah, go ahead and take the shot. Oh boy, here I go shooting again.
I go shooting again, and all of our held actions go off.
Yeah, this really, like, I know I've said it like twice already, but this is just gonna turn into like one of those XCOM moments where everybody's on Overwatch, the enemy moves like a centimeter and everybody just shoots it because they all Overwatched on the.
You know what? We'll go with some boss battle music.
Ow.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Bishop goes ahead and takes a shot. He whiffs it as it goes directly past the Shadow Elemental. The Shadow Elemental is now aware of those who are not currently hiding behind actual cover. So, Bishop, Storm Gem, and Zilyana. And Stitch, I suppose. However, he does have extra attack, so he will load up the longbow again and fire once more. With an 18, he will fire at the elemental and hit it for 6 points of piercing damage. Sorry, 3 points of piercing damage. It's not a magic longbow. He just looks at that, he's just like, damn, I'm really rusty. As he goes ahead and switches out his weapon for a shield and his haste axe, as he's gonna go ahead and run on forward, as he holds up his shield. Now the question is Zilyana back? Well, that quiet, I'm going to have to say no, she is not back.
Well, her held action would have been automatically went off regardless.
To be fair, the held action was when it turned hostile. It has not gone hostile yet.
I'd say just cast Misfortune then, because that's what he was trying to hold.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right.
He was like
As her turn comes into play, she will go ahead and cast Misfortune. As an action, choose one creature that you see within 30 feet until the end of your next turn. Whenever that creature rolls a nat 20 on a d20 roll, d20 roll, the roll instead becomes a nat 1. And as an indicator of that, I'm going to go ahead and put that right there. A good old hex sign.
Fitting, because it is a hex.
I got my pain kind of settled.
It was your turn. I had you cast your hex.
Okay.
Wasn't that his held action?
Yep.
Yeah, but it didn't turn hostile yet. Basically, it was Bishop's turn. Starzin gave him the go-ahead to fire, so he fired. Now it's your turn. Well, it was your turn. Unless you have anything else you would like to do. I've only done your action, so.
Alright, I guess command Stitch to move a little bit.
Okay.
Where would you move him?
That's what I'm checking. I forgot his movement.
Yeah, 50 feet.
Flying.
Yep. 50 feet flying.
Over there. Well, that's 30. I can do a little more. 40. 50. There. That's where.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So you go ahead and you move Stitch 50 feet away from you down south, right next to Sips. Do you move yourself?
You know what? Why not? Oh. I'm gonna move over here into this bush.
Again, there's only enough room for Starzin to fit in there.
Unless you want me to be within your heaving bosom.
Actually, hold on. You can be in the bush, but you will not take the advantage of being in cover of it. So.
Again, unless you want me to be in your heaving bosom.
The tree.
Can I get in this? Can I get in this bush?
We're in the trees and they're speaking Vietnamese.
Is this bush too small or is it okay?
It's fine. You can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna get in that bush.
Alright. Technically speaking, this would be the surprise round because you guys did get the jump on it. So, it will not have a turn.
Also, did it pass the hex or fail the hex?
It doesn't. The hex doesn't give a saving throw, does it?
Oh wait. Actually,
Yeah, no, it's an automatic thing.
Oh,
You just need to keep it going.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep, Starzin. It is now your turn.
well, I did give the go ahead. I did give the go ahead for shooting. So, actually, I've got an idea. Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, no, there's no way. Because, like, the throwing range of, like, any of the bombs I was given is, like, 30 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, 30 feet.
And, like, that's the extent of, like, throwing range.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, so I guess I'm just gonna have to shoot. Well... Actually, that begs the question, do I have line of sight? I should be able to see him clearly, right? From where I'm at?
Yeah, you can see him. He's a large creature, so yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take 2 shots on him. There it is.
Alrighty.
Too bad I don't get advantage.
Well, you still have the thing.
Do I want to do it to get a crit right now, though?
It's up to you.
Up to you.
You know what? I'm probably not gonna use it for anything else, so I'm gonna do it.
Alrighty. So for the rolls, what did you roll?
I rolled a 23 and a nat 20 with advantage after getting the advantage. The original roll would have been a 9.
Alright. Well, both of those hit with your new rotating arm cannon. Or rotary arm cannon, my apologies.
Yep.
To Wimdy. And your arm count as magical, correct?
Yes, my arm counts as a magical weapon.
So, 10 points of piercing on the first one, and 15 points on the second one. Combining those two, that is 25 points of damage. As you basically start shooting as you start putting holes into the shadow, into this elemental.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Alrighty. Sips, it is your turn. Oh, by the way, that does break you out of stealth.
That's fine.
As you pop your head out of the bush like a gopher.
I zip out of my bushes towards the creature. Direct line that I can get. That was about 35 movement. So I move 35 movement, and I'm going to ass blast him. 2 hands on my Aurora blade.
Now, alrighty.
As there's my first attack with a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
For 16 damage.
Oh, he will feel that as it takes the 16.
And I'm gonna ass blast him again with a 26.
That will also hit.
For 11 cold damage.
Alright.
I'm then going to take 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Let's see.
Agreed on. Fucking Wimdy.
I will move back to here without provoking opportunity attacks.
Because of mobile. Alright.
I still have a bonus action. I will take the dodge action.
Alright.
Can I activate my held action?
Windy dodge.
Or does this still not technically count?
Technically it still doesn't count because so far he hasn't done anything hostile yet.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that. It's a little bit of a hiccup on my end, but all fixed now. Alrighty. As you move backwards behind a bishop, Brutus, it is now your turn.
Alright. Seeing as how apparently my held action fizzles, I think that means I lose the spell slot for that,
No.
correct? Or is that we don't do that in this rules?
Oh, we
been a while.
do that, unfortunately. So yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, because you're holding a level 1 spell, and your thing didn't go off, it fizzles out, losing a spell slot.
Okay. Let's see, how long does... I'm just need to check something real quick. How long does this last? About an hour. Not sure we're gonna get anywhere else with this, so okay. I'm just rereading something. I'm sorry.
Okay. What are you reading?
Blades of Grass. Because I know... to Magical Armory, which...
You're trying to make ammunition?
Yeah.
It's concentration if you want to make it magical. It is non-magical if you don't want concentration.
Okay. You know what?
Or it's I think it's all magical. It's just one doesn't get the +1 if you're concentrating. If you're not concentrating, it's just regular ammunition.
Let me post it so everyone can just read it.
Yeah, up to 15 pieces of grass or leaves.
Conjure leaves.
Yeah, conjure leaves that you touch transform into magical weaponry. You transform each object into your choice of arrows, blow darts, or crossbow bolts. If you target no more than 2 objects, your choice can be of a dagger, short sword, scimitar, rapier, longsword, or greatsword. The sword of the weapons ammunition are constructed. Yada. They have gain +1. You can choose to have them be magically. If you don't, the spell does not require to be concentrated. So, you can get the Blades of Grass, but they will not count as magical.
Okay. You know what? Blades of Grass. Concentrate form.
Alright, that means you get a +1 on your attack, on your damage rolls. Alright.
Actually, I think it just gives me the +1 regardless, but it just doesn't count for the magical effects. So anything that's resistant to, non-magical things, it would just...
Right. That was the thing. It becomes +1 regardless. +1 damage. Just whether or not it becomes magical, it's the concentration or not.
Yep.
Alright. You conjure up 15 pieces of grass and you transform them into bolts.
Yep. And I'm going to move right here. That's 25 feet of movement.
Alright.
What was that noise?
Don't worry about it. Just keep
Okay.
going.
That's in 30 feet. Okay. My first attack, I'm going to shoot with my Blackhorn hand crossbow.
Alright.
That's 20.
20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Six.
Because technically it's a magic crossbow. So it does become...
I never was confirmed if these were magical or not, I'll be honest. I was never given confirmation. Oh wait, and also 1d8. Because it's hurt.
Okay.
Colossus Slayer.
I think it's magical because there is a magic... because the horn is magical, and because it has special properties that make it magical. If it was a regular tinkered longsword with nothing added onto it except for an elemental shard, it would just be a regular... It would just be a regular non-magical weapon. But since they added the black horn to it, it makes it a magical crossbow. Same thing with your other crossbow that has the air elemental crystals. That makes it magical.
Right.
Same thing with my sword, right? My sword's magical.
Yes, because it's made out of a whole bunch of elemental crystals.
Yeah, and it has the magical property.
Correct. So yeah, that's a 6 plus 3. That is 9. 9 points of damage.
Now I'm gonna shoot with my masterwork crossbow.
Alrighty.
12.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Ironically, the Buckhorn has hit more than the masterwork.
Well.
Well, that's
Listen.
the end of my bump. That's the end of my bonus action. I'm going to take the 10 feet left of my movement and back up 10 feet towards the tree.
All I'm gonna say is, listen, I'm not responsible for the misuse of your equipment.
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Up next is Jim's turn. She will go ahead and run out. Oh, she'll get right here. Right behind Sips. And right behind Bishop. As she will go ahead. She's gonna go ahead and turn to Zilyana and Starzin. You want me to hit this one fast and hard? Zilyana says ye.
Yep. I'm gonna confirm. I'll confirm it and say, hit it! Hit it fast! Don't give it a moment.
Alright, she will go ahead and conjure a... Where is the damn thing? Chromatic... Where's... Oh, there it is. Thank God. I thought I got rid of it. I'm like, what? She is going to go ahead and conjure Chromatic Orb. And she's going to do what she was commanded to. Fast and hard. Level 2. Sorry, level 3. Level 3. I'm a dumbass.
It's okay,
Oh!
we'll love you anyway.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Oh.
Alright, time to bust out the calculator on this one.
Because
that
that's
is
back an entire level of spell.
That's a nat 20 on Chromatic Orb, and she's gonna attack on her Channel Divinity because she's making it thunder damage. So, or lightning damage. So that is, let's see here.
Oh, fuck it up.
Let's see here. 3,
Hey,
4.
do you guys remember what happened to the elemental? What elemental? Let's fuck up the elemental. And then there's just...
You're right, it's a rare elemental.
Alright, so 5d8 plus that times 2. So 5 times 8 times 2. God damn, that's 40 damage. That's 80 damage.
You're... What?
5 times 8 equals 40. Times 2 because of crit. That's 80. Kame. That's essentially what it was.
She did as command.
She didn't cast Thunder, she casted Thundaga.
Thunzaga. Or
She just casted Obliteration.
Obliteration! Oh god. So yes, she goes ahead and balls up this ball of lightning as she holds it in, and you just see her eyes and veins just crackle with lightning as she pours her heart and soul into this ball and fires it, leaving a giant gaping hole in this elemental.
I don't know why, but I imagine the elemental just looks in the hole, looks back at her, and I don't know why, and just the words, "I've been impaled," comes to my mind.
Fucking turn him to Swiss cheese. But yes, you see it. That was a fucking nat 20, goddamn.
Oh my god.
She did as advertised.
She did as advertised, hard and fast.
As soon as she sees the hole get fucked.
Hard and fast, just the way I like it.
As soon as she sees the hole, get fucked. As On types into the chat. Alright, that's the end of her turn as we go up to Bishop. Seeing this opportunity, he's gonna go ahead and swing. He's gonna go ahead and do that twirly thing with the axe as he walks up.
I must swing my axe. I must swing my axe.
Honestly, I'm not really. Honestly, I'm not the best archer, but axe swinging, that's where I really shine. As he holds up his axe and begins to chop.
I'm just now hearing the sound of Minecraft. I'm just now hearing the sound of Minecraft breaking wood as he swings the axe.
As he does that, he's gonna go ahead and activate. Yep, he's gonna go ahead and activate the Axe of Haste. As he is gonna go ahead and go a whaling with 1, 2. Then he's gonna go ahead and do Accent Search 3, 4, and then his Haste 5. 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, one of them was a nat 20 as well. Alright, so first swing will hit, second swing will definitely hit, third swing will miss, fourth swing will hit, and the last swing was a nat 1. So let's go ahead and get the damage out of the way first. So 9 plus 12 plus 13, and because he's an Athorc, he gets a thing called Savage Attack. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon, you can roll 1 additional damage die. Yeah, you can roll 1 additional damage die. So, his great axe is 1d8, so an extra 1d8. Tacking on another 8. Okay. Now, did I do that right? 9 plus 12 plus 13 plus 8. Yep, 42 points of damage. As he just basically comes in like a Beyblade and just starts swinging. They said Beyblade. He said let it rip.
Oof.
What?
Wimpy.
Alright, dealing 42 points of damage.
Damn, Joe, how about you let us have some fight? I'm
Alright.
joking.
Here's
I'm
your
joking.
chance. Here's your chance.
It's
Go
a joke.
for it.
It's a joke.
You're too bad. Alright, Zilyana, your turn.
Boss.
Yay.
I don't want to talk about it.
We don't want to
If
talk
something
about
if
our
something
problems.
happens, I will come and skin you.
We do something real fast.
I
I'm
swear I'm
making-
not going to make this a good bag as you think I will.
Sorry, Zilyana, what did you say?
I was saying I'm doing something real fast. I was making the character sheets their own actual windows so I can
Ah, I see.
actually.
Alright.
I don't normally do that.
Hans learned the tech.
The tech.
It's
Tech,
still
my
in
child.
range, and now I don't have to see it because all it has to do is be within range. I cackle. Oh god, I know I just want to sit there and go, but my brain thinks of Mr. Krabs. I'm not gonna do that. That's what comes to mind.
Alright.
I think the cackle is just a bonus action.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
That means I can actually do my action. Can't actually do my action.
Do your action.
Actually, you get to do your action.
I'm going to move. That's too far. Hey, they're out of the bush. I'm gonna move down this. I'm gonna hop bushes.
Before I forget.
That's scary.
Oh, that's half health.
Oh, okay.
Almost like he
I'm gonna-
took fucking almost a grand total of 140 damage from the 2 NPCs. Or 120 damage.
I'm gonna move there. I'm gonna have Stitch move over here.
Over where?
I was gonna say it after I move it over by what's
Gem.
Gem. Am I able to have Stitch cast anything or no?
Yeah, you can use your reaction. It will cost him his reaction, and he can cast a spell from you through him at the target.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast. I had it in my head. No, my thing. My tab. Sorry. I'm gonna have him cast. Sorry for being slow thinking about it. Is this what I want? What I really, really want?
I don't know.
Yes. You know what? No. I know what I want. I know what I want. Sorry. I'm gonna fairy fire or fairy fire, however you want. Bleh.
Ah.
And I'm gonna put it where it's. I'm gonna shoot it where it's not gonna put them in anyone else in range.
I believe I do. Yep, I have a thing for you in the folder spells and forms.
Ah, all right. Let me go to that. Fairy fire. I just want to put it on there. Okay. I'm gonna put it. Oh yeah, it chooses the blocks, doesn't it? I can do it right there. That won't get.
Oh, that will only encompasses him.
Yeah. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage. The attacker can see it. Creature or object can't. Let's see. Outline. Okay. Yeah.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. DC is 16.
That,
Pass.
unfortunately, is a success.
No.
It's almost like the more light that you try to put on him, he basically absorbs it into his dark mass.
Okay.
But unfortunately, he is not under the effect of your fairy fire.
Well, I tried.
Yeah,
That's all I can do.
it happens. Oh well. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Shadow Elemental's turn.
All right. Hey, Joe.
What?
I would like to put out a reminder.
Right. You all have 1d4 plus 1 damage reduction.
And
Yeah.
before you attack your NPC behind the screens and do everything without calculating that.
All right. Yeah, I could. All right. Thank you for the reminder. Herm. All right. He's gonna go ahead and give the bad touches. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and roll 1d4 and just add it for all 3 attacks to make it simpler for me. Two plus 1, that's 3, so deducting 3 damage from all attacks. So 3. Alright, so seeing how much damage it's been taking, he's gonna retaliate as he lets out a ghostly wail and just starts clawing at Bishop, dealing, after the reduction, 25 points of necrotic damage.
Whew.
And after that, he will go ahead and disappear into the shadows.
Ah!
And will reappear.
Hello there.
Hello there.
And that will be the end of the Shallow Elemental's turn.
Shadow Kenobi.
Guys, where to go? I can't see it.
You will suffer. He does not say that though. He does not say that though.
Just taps his hat.
Yeah, he just fucking goes.
I just imagine it's like those cartoons where he's just like poking him on the shoulder.
No. The shadow leans in close and says, "Let me whisper in your ear."
No, he leans into the air and just goes nightmare.
Nightmare.
All right, Starzin, your turn.
Yep. Okay. I will move.
Just to clarify, the Shallow Elemental went behind Brutus for the audience at home.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I will rush towards the Shadow Elemental 30 feet. 30 feet towards it. With my arm still in rotary cannon mode. And I will take...
By the way, I don't think you've described what your rotary cannon looks like.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't. So, as I rush out of the bush, everybody kind of gets a good look of what the arm transformed in. So, kind of from the elbow to where the fingertips are is kind of where the most change is. So, it kind of reinforces around the forearm, but also kind of sinks into where the fingers were, or what looks like the fingers, have essentially turned into 4 rotating gun barrels, where the thumb kind of recedes back towards the more towards where the elbow would be to act as a handle / trigger for the gun.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Alrighty then, you go ahead and you ready up your rotary arm cannon.
And I will take 2 shots at him.
Is there something that's not giving you ammunition, by the way?
No, I'm tracking ammunition.
Okay, alright. I was just double checking.
Yeah, I'm tracking it. 12 and a 19.
19 will hit.
17 piercing on that one.
Alrighty.
2d6s, I rolled boxcars on him.
As you begin firing your rotary arm cannon at this creature, just bullet holes are piercing through them.
Ooh. Damn, I'm good.
All right.
For my bonus action, I will. Let's see. I'm gonna re-look at the range on this. 60 feet. He is most definitely within 60. I will use my bonus action to. No, you know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload on this one, on this round.
Alrighty then. As you do that, it will go ahead and use its legendary action. As he lets out another wail, another scream, if you will. Yo. Actually, have a thing. You know what? We'll use this. Actually, no, I cannot use that. That is too big. 10-foot radius, so 5. Actually, it might be. How big is Fog Cloud?
Let's see. Fog Cloud is, if this will load, you range 120 feet. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point of origin within range.
Yeah, too big. You know, we'll use this one, even though it doesn't look right, but it's the closest thing we have to what I'm looking for. Copy. Heading back to the thing. Yep. There we go. Now imagine that being a dark sphere.
Oh boy.
As he goes ahead and as he basically as he begins to form this black bubble around himself and Brutus, developing the both of them in complete and utter darkness. Not even everybody's dark vision can pierce through this veil. All right, Sips, your turn.
Awesome. I am looking through my options. Never mind. That's a fog cloud, isn't it?
Yeah.
I accidentally clicked that. I'm trying to close it out.
Well, I'm gonna run to the last known place where No, I can't. There's a fog cloud now.
It's a darkness bubble.
Oh, it's darkness?
Yeah, it's darkness.
Fuck. So that means I can't even see, can I?
Nope.
Let me check what I can do here. Fuck, it's not big enough. I don't have enough. It's so massive. I'm gonna run around to the other side of the darkness bubble. And I'm going to strike into the bubble where I last known him to be, which would be right in front of me. This still needs disadvantage to hit him, but
yes,
that's yeah, it's still disadvantage to hit him because I'm not even flanking yet. Go. We roll. 23 to hit.
Well, hang on 1 second. I need to look up what Heavily Obscure does.
Means I can't see him.
Let's see here. Such as darkness, yada yada yada. A creature suffers from the blind condition when trying to do something in the area. What does the blind condition do?
Hang on 1 second. Blinded. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Alright, so yeah. Yep, that goes through. Good on the mark. You actually stabbed right in. However, yeah, at most you thought like, damn it, I must have hit air. But you know, there's some residue of the darkness that leaks out of the bubble, indicating that you made direct contact. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool, I will damage. 8 cold damage.
Alrighty.
I'll then roll again because I can't see him. 25.
God damn.
For
Wow.
12 cold damage.
Alright. Yeah, that will hit. As you're basically taking in the opportunity of where you last hit him, you go ahead and go for another stab.
I think Karma's finally paying him back for the events at Silverleaf, at the cabin outside of Silverleaf.
Well, these past 3 islands, I have been getting some really bad. Well, actually, I think one of the fights I had good rolls, but still.
Is that the end of your turn?
I am reading through my thing. Fucking hell. Let me just read directly from the thing, because it's mixed up on my thing. I'm going to take the dash action as a bonus action. I am doing the 1 D&D monk, correct?
For what?
I am doing the 1 D&D monk.
No, you're
Yeah.
using the Bone Wizard version of Monk.
I was using the Bone Wizard version.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were
Okay.
using D&D 1 monk, but I could be wrong.
No, it was the Bone Wizard fix.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew I was using one of them. Okay, so I have to bring up the Bone Wizard one.
Alright.
I'll use a key point to... yeah, I'll do the dodge action. And that will end my turn.
Alrighty. You go ahead and you go dodge. In that case, it will go ahead and use its attacks to attack. Actually, you've been doing a lot of damage to it. It's going to go ahead and try and attack you.
We're at disadvantage.
Which would be a normal roll. Alright, yep, that'll work. It will come swinging at you with a necrotic hand, swiping against you for 16 points of necrotic.
This is to me?
No, for Sips.
Oh, okay.
Alright. 16 points of necrotic damage. Moving on down the line to Brutus. Yep. Alright, Brutus, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wonderful. Wisdom. 4.
4. That, that inspiration would have helped you right there.
Yeah, I had to gather intel, so you know what?
Alright. As your turn begins with inside this bubble, you hear distorted, soft whispers creep into your ears, basically causing you a bit of a fright. You are now under the effect of frightened. You will take some damage as well.
How much?
Give me 1 second. Okay, so 13 points of psychic damage. Okay, so yeah, you are under the frightened condition, and you took 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay, this is bad.
Yep.
Oh boy, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna do what I originally had planned after that. Nope, I'm gonna use the disengage action and try to run out of here.
Alrighty. First, roll me a d8 real fast.
Okay.
Really quick, are you remembering the damage reductions?
Oh, wait, does the damage reduction happen here? Okay. So...
It says all damage, so...
Oh, okay. So, 1d4...
So, speaking of damage...
5.
Yeah, speaking
I
of
got
damage...
it.
Yeah.
Minus 4 off of mine, so that's 12 damage.
Yep. Alright. Alrighty.
Alright.
So, yep, go ahead and roll me 1d8.
2.
Alright, now, did you say you were disengaging, or you're just running?
Disengage.
Okay. So, 1, 2. Alright. You are gonna go that way. Sorry, I had the thing on hide from creatures. Give me 1 second. You are going that way.
20, 25, 30. You know what? Oh, wait, hold on. I can't move closer, can I?
Nope,
Oh, no, wait,
you
that's not moving
can't.
closer.
Well, yeah. You, as long as you're within the frightening condition, you cannot move closer to the bubble.
Yeah, well, the way I'm going, I'm not moving closer. I'm moving away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't willingly move closer.
So that's
Alright.
25, 30, 35 here.
Alrighty.
Yeah, as I'm running, I'm just like, do not go in the cloud, do not go in the cloud. Do not go in the darkness.
Alright. Jim's turn. Unfortunately, most of her shit is revolving around within line of sight. So she will go ahead and hold action. She's going to go ahead and hold a Witch Bolt.
Oh. Oh, witch bolt.
She's going to hold it. I'm going to say... Ooh. You know what? No balls. She's gonna hold it at level. She's gonna hold it at level 3. Her condition is as soon as she sees it, she will fire the spell.
Oh.
All right. It is now Bishop's turn. Bishop will, I guess, run over here. His haste is gone. It will not return until the next day. So he's just stuck there. He will hold his action to, bonus action, switch out his weapon for the longbow, and he's gonna take aim to fire if he appears again. Zilyana, it is your turn.
Alright, I have an idea. I just have to see if idea is a good idea. So where's the spell list things? There we go. Bear with me, okay? I promise I'm not doing this yet. I want to see the range of it.
Ooh, shatter.
Wait, can I just do that in the area and Sips is okay? Like
Yeah.
literally cover.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a cast shatter in that area, but I'm gonna cast it at level 3.
All right, go for it.
Wow, that's some sad damage.
All right, rolling the Constitution saving throw. That is a failure.
Yay!
So
Just
you go.
taking
So yes, you go ahead and cast Shatter within the middle of that orb of darkness. A loud boom can be heard for over 300 feet as he takes 13 points of thunder damage.
Alright, and then I'm gonna use the bonus action Cackle to keep Misfortune up.
Gotcha.
Wait, before I do that.
You need to see him.
No, I don't need to see him. He just has to be in range. Cackle is more of an auditory thing rather than... Okay. I'm gonna move to where he is 60 feet range.
Well, here's the thing. You don't know where he's at in the bubble.
No, but I'm gonna... Okay, good point. Then to assure that I have the entire bubble cleared...
You're... Okay. That makes more logical sense.
It's still about the same area, to be fair. It's
Alright.
literally just to make sure. This square. I'll post up right behind Jim,
Okie dokie.
and then I cackle.
Alright. He will go ahead, as it is now the Shadow Elemental's turn, he will go ahead and vanish. Right here. As he will use his action.
Oh, cool, no!
Wait, does he move and then put the darkness bubble in?
Yes.
Then wouldn't the witch bolt trigger?
Yes, it does. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, because he's visible for a moment there.
No guts, no glory. Oh
What happened?
Was it a nat 20?
no! That was a nat 1.
Oh,
Oh.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
God give this, and God, he pissed in the eyes of God, and God blinked. Alright. Alright, I'm rolling the D.
no.
I'm rolling the D100. Let's see what we get.
Roll that D100!
good.
Alright, I rolled it. It's not good.
Oh.
Alright, everybody within 5 feet of her.
Oh, that's so.
Zilyana! As she begins to surge, you see that there's like a bit of exhaustion coming from her as that the last chromatic orb she cast took the wind out of her sails. As she tries to cast it, it explodes in spectacular lightning fashion.
Can I intrusive thoughts her
It's
to stop that attack? You cut out there for a moment. Can I?
Hang on.
But doesn't intrusive
I'll
thoughts?
post it. I'll post it up so you can read it.
Resurrection when a creature.
Oh wait, creature I can
Memory.
see. That's
When they
her,
take
she's
an
right next to me.
action.
That takes
Or-
the attack, dodge, dash, disengage.
And to distort its thinking. This was a saving throw. On a failed save, the creature instead takes your choice of those actions.
What makes it difficult is the fact that she was holding it, and
This is a reaction.
Yeah, this is a reaction.
I know, but what she was doing was also reaction. It would make more sense, and actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do high or low.
Well, I said I was high earlier, and I want to be high some more, so high times 2.
Oh man, dude, I would love to be high.
Damn, that's actually okay. 11. Yeah, you can use intrusive thoughts. You can
Yeah!
intrusive thoughts this.
Okay. Intrusive thoughts. Then she needs to make us. Oh, what is it? Is it wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
But your DC
She's
is
a
15.
fucking cleric.
Wait, my DC is 16. Why does it say 15 on there?
No, that's
Oh.
bad.
Well, let's see what happens.
Well, that's 16.
Needs
So
it,
meets it, beats it.
Meets beats it. Oh no. Unfortunately, it goes off. And you're like, hey, do you think you want to do something else? It's like, I can't control this.
Wait, even better. Even better instead of that, my intrusive thoughts is, please don't.
You still have the damage reduction. You still have the damage reduction.
I do. What is it? 1d4 plus 1?
Yeah.
1d4 plus 1.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just
So
roll that now.
let's see how much damage it is and then how much you reduce.
One.
Plus 1 equals 2. I only minus 2 damage.
Alright, so you're
did.
taking 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of lightning damage.
So
Is that
10.
minus the 2? Oh, 10?
No, that's with the reduction.
Oh, that's
so
with the
12.
reduction.
So it would
It
have
was
been
5.
14.
It was 5 plus 9. That would have been 14. Minus 2. That would have been 12.
Minus 12. Yay,
And
ow.
she rolled that, so she takes 10 points of lightning. Which I think she has resistance to lightning because she's a Tempest Cleric. Or a Storm Sorcerer. Tempest Domain, starting the turn. No, she does not have the resistances yet. So she will take 10 points of lightning damage altogether. Alrighty. Well, that's the end of that. Starzin, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! I closed out of my thing. God damn it. Wisdom.
Wisdom. You're a wizard, Wisdom. That is a failure.
10?
That is a failure.
So am I frightened now too?
Yes, you are, and you will take some damage as well.
Alright, how much?
Good question. 11 points of psychic damage, reduced by 1d4 plus 1.
Let me roll that. 2.
So, 9 points of psychic.
Minus 9. Okay.
Actually, you know what? Make me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, I know where this is going now.
I mean, might as well use it.
17!
Instead of uncoherent soft whispers going into your ear, there's a moment of basically the sound of war and battle, all too familiar from your past, but you quickly shove it out of the way as you realize there's a much bigger threat to deal with than your PTSD.
PTSD, yeah.
But you're still under the frightened condition.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, in character, not now.
You know what's also funny? You also have a locket with you that helps with this as well.
Yeah, is using that like a reaction?
It's an action.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have done me any good in this circumstance.
Fair enough.
Okay. I am going to attempt to move out of the shadow darkness bubble. So, do I need to roll a d8?
Yes. Roll me a d8.
All right. 4.
1, 2, 3.
So, which way am I going?
4.
Okay, so I'm going. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, right here.
Oh, is that like? Is it just 20 feet? I move because of it.
No, I'm just pointing in the direction that you're going.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I go my full movement this way, and let's see. I don't think there's much else I can do right here. I could. Actually, here's a good question. Yeah, I'll do that. I will use my action to cast Barrier at... You know what? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Wait, hold on. I might not be able to do that. God damn it. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work because it's gonna be a creature I can see. Fuck.
Runs too well into the shadows.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do in this regard other than just hold an action and just hold an action to fire. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold an action to fire when I see it.
Alright. You hold your action to fire. Sips. It is now your turn.
As the cannon's just spinning up.
This fucking son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
You a son of a bitch.
I run up again. It keeps on trying to run. By the
You
way,
don't know where it's
everybody's
at.
You're right. I don't know where it's at. You're right. I don't know where it's at.
No, I should probably do this just to make this easier for you guys not to see it.
Yeah, that would be ideal. So we're not automatically metagaming.
Yeah.
You're right. I would not be able to see it. Fuck. I'm gonna jump on this rock and I'm gonna hold my action. Better goddamn believe I'm going to fucking shoot it as soon as I see it.
With what?
Ray of Frost.
I see. Ray of Frost, as soon as you see it, you'll shoot at it. Gotcha.
As soon as I see it. The moment I see it.
Alright.
Blast it.
With that being said, it will go ahead and make a swipe at Jim because of the fucking Kamehame Thunder, ha.
Oh, someone's salty.
Damn right he is.
Someone's ingy.
That's some necrotic, alright. That's a spicy necrotic. Not nat 20 though, so.
Okay, thank God.
Reduced down to 2. That's 12 points of necrotic damage to Jim. Alrighty. That will be the end of that. Sorry, Brutus, your turn. You can make a wisdom saving throw to try to break
Okay.
out of it.
I would like to. Let's see what I get. 4.
Let's see.
Or
Fine for one man.
with the amount of whine in his voice.
Okay, so yeah, you're still affected by it, which means you take some psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. How much? Is the damage reduction still active, or is it only one-time
yes,
thing?
Yes, it is 24 hours damage reduction.
Okay. 4.
Alright.
So 5.
Alright, you take 5 points of psychic damage then.
Oh.
You rolled a 10.
This is a fun fight.
I don't know where it is in the fog, in the darkness. Do I?
Nope.
Can I even still try to shoot it while I'm like this?
You can, but it'll be with disadvantage.
It would be with double disadvantage. Because I'm frightened.
I also would like to mention we wouldn't know where any of our friends are either.
Yeah, so you could accidentally shoot them.
Well, technically, you wouldn't be suffering double disadvantage because it's technically not within line of sight.
Well, technically, yeah, that's true.
Alright, what are you doing?
I am... don't know what to do. I'm gonna hold my action in case I see it pop out from the darkness.
I would know what to do if I was Ziggers on.
Well, of course you would.
Alright.
Fireball!
I was gonna say, maybe I should just do it better.
Jim's turn. But before that, Zilyana.
Yeah?
Start rolling that, better reduce that damage.
Oh, is it happening again?
Yep.
Oh. 5.
As you take 10, 9, 8, 7 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Alright, Jim will go ahead and first make a wisdom saving throw. Succeeding the wisdom saving throw, he is going to go ahead and he's going to take the disengage action as she's going to go ahead and run out to get out of the bubble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. He's going to go ahead and run past, get out of the bubble, find herself right outside of it, and run the rest of her feet over here. And that'll be the end of her turn. Alright. Bishop is gonna go ahead and try and head out as well. He can't see jack shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's gonna get out. He's gonna hold his arrow. He's gonna hold it, bow his arrow, hold action, ready to fire. Zilyana, your turn. You're within the bubble, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Which reminds me, I forgot to do Bishop.
Wisdom saving throw. What bam? Hehe.
Alright.
That's a windy number. What is it?
Yeah,
23.
23. Bishop rolled a 14.
Wow.
Yeah. Which was enough to save.
Oof.
Alright, so, you're not under the effects of Frighten. You do not take psychic damage. What would you like to do?
I would like to try to leave.
Alrighty. Roll me the 8.
The 8. That's a 1.
you're going north. Now, are you going to be doing anything, or are you just going to be running?
You see, I'm terrified in here, so I'm definitely gonna. I don't know if I'm running towards it, so anywhere I'm in here, I'm just gonna disengage.
All right. That's all I needed to know.
Wait, 25 or 30? Because you're at 25.
Well, I'm just pointing in the direction.
Oh. All right. Can I still? No, because it takes my action to have Grep cast a spell, right?
Yes.
Damn.
And you use your action. You use
Yeah,
your
I know.
action to disengage.
Yeah. Bonus action cackle.
All right. And what about Stitch? What are you doing with him?
Um,
Can't really see in the darkness either.
can I roll for him? Which way
Sure.
he goes?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 3.
1, 2, 3. All right. He'll be going y'all that way.
Okay, I'm gonna have him go immediately 50 fucking feet that way. Well, as far as he can go, so to the tree.
Alrighty. As he leaves the bubble, nothing happens.
Yay.
But as you all prepare yourself for whatever to come out from of the dark bubble, in a blink of an eye, you see a wall appear that just basically wraps around this bubble from all four sides and even the top of it into a box of that looks to be like a translucent translucent walled box. As you hear the sound of footsteps running in, you hear the sound of footsteps running in as... That's another character I forgot to fucking update the token of, but whatever.
Oh boy.
Your old friend Kalis runs through the trees. It's like, stop! Stop! He's harmless! He's harmless! Do not stop! As he basically is trying to catch his breath. He's harmless. Don't stop attacking him. Whew. God damn. Oh, hey guys, how's it going?
I immediately point the cannon at him and say, You have about 5 seconds to explain yourself.
Gonna need a lot more than 5 seconds if I'm gonna be honest with everything that's happened.
Start talking.
Well, what do you want to know specifically?
Everything, obviously.
So what's going on? I can't really see.
What do you mean you can't see? You're not in the darkness.
No, but it's in my way of sight. I can only see Starzin. I can't see
his
him.
line of sight.
I can't see him. The darkness stuff is away my way of vision.
Well, let's see here. Damn, Joe, do not know where to start with this.
Me and Joe not know how to speak.
Both character
Joe,
and
do not know how to
DM
speak.
don't know what to say.
What is language?
GM.exe has stopped working.
What is this anguish you speak of? As you hold the cannon up, he's having his arms up in the air, just like, okay, alright. I'm willing to talk, but I'm willing to talk peacefully here. Just lower the gun, please.
He'll lower the cannon to resting, where it's not pointed at him. But still in a position where if he needs to quickly move it, he can at a moment's notice.
I mean, I'm gonna be like, even Sips is gonna say he hasn't honestly been hostile towards us. He did ruin our first mission. He stole a dangerous book.
Well, I
I don't-
mean,
All that
yeah.
hostility.
I mean, yeah, that happened, but I mean, I kind of wanted the book first, in a way.
And you would want a highly dangerous necrotic book because
Oh, to help me find the Primordials bounty.
well, at least
From
your
all the way
answer
over
is-
here. Fair point.
Well, at least that
it's a
answer is
lot.
simple
It's a
enough.
lot to talk about in one setting. I have a camp nearby. We can all sit down there. Let me go ahead and get Umbros real fast.
Oh, great.
Brutus is just hugging the
Oh,
tree
great.
and
You've even-
walking away from it, like keeping away, and goes to
Oh, your
Sips.
frightened condition's gone.
Oh,
It
Good.
only
Great.
lasts for a minute.
Oh, great. You've even named it.
Oh, yeah. What else would I call it? It's a brand new creation. As he goes ahead and snaps his fingers as the Wall of Force box comes flooding down, the elemental that was inside of it. Let me go ahead and bring it up to the token layer. Just after the box disappears and his shadow disappears, he looks at all of you guys ready to fight. Then he sees Kalis, and he just immediately hovers right next to him, like a lost child finding his parents. Just runs up and hugs around him. It's like, oh hey, it's all right. I'm here.
Father.
Sips is going to sheath her sword and just like kind of slowly walk up to about right here. I'm assuming the shadow's gonna be offensive about that, right?
A little bit, but then Kayla's just like, it's all right. They're Papa's old pals. Question mark. We'll get around to that.
Question.
We'll get around to that.
Well, I would
We're-
like for us to be friends,
I would like for that
but
too.
after what you told, we don't know.
Well,
Brutus just falling behind Sips, kind of like using her as a shield. Goes, so is this the chaos you're talking about?
oh, by the way, there is something I do need to make note of. Kalis looks a bit different than the last time you saw him.
Yeah. Are you gonna post a picture in the bounty?
Absolutely. And I'm posting it right here.
Bro.
Yes. As you look at Kalis, you notice that some of the it's something similar to how Markov looked, but a little less. You see that that his eyes are getting a bit darker, and bits of his skin around the neck is going a little bit purple, and there's actually some darkness within his hair starting to grow from the area, but that's about it in the ways of differences. Or the difference from when you last saw him to now.
Oh, great.
So yeah, Sips is gonna say,
You know
let's sit
what?
down and talk first. As she sighs, she's unable to bring up everything. You said you had a camp off in this off where?
Oh, just down this way. Just follow me. We're not too far away from it. It's like a good couple miles. So me personally, out of game, Dungeon Master, not good with how far a mile is.
Yeah, I'm just following him.
Yeah, but eventually he takes you to the camp. It's a small camp. It's right nestled to a tree. You actually see, as you get closer to the camp, you do notice that it does become darker because passage of time. It's becoming close to night. As you get to his camp, you actually see the giant bird known as Edgar, the giant raven known as Edgar, just sitting there.
Edgar Allan the Poe.
Edgar Allan the Crow.
Yeah, Edgar Allan the Crow.
Anyways, you see Edgar just nestled in himself, basically sleeping, and then he hears the sound of noises, pops his head open, sees that it's his father, and just goes nuzzling back into sleep.
Oh, on our way to his camp, who's hurt?
I am.
I am a bit.
I can heal, but I'm gonna wait till we get to the camp to patch up.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I hand all three of you potions made from my ooze.
Everybody can roll, I believe, a d8.
Is there any plus with it?
Yeah, there is, I think. I'm looking for it.
I think it's plus your
alchemical
intelligence.
ooze potion. It is... When you finish, you can spend one hit die to create a healing potion. A creature can use an action to drink the potion. It regains hit points equal to your spent hit die, which is a d10.
Right, because we changed your hit die out with the new monk.
It's the Bone Wizard one, so it's a d10.
Yeah, it's a d10.
Oh,
So
So-
we just roll a d10 and add that to our health?
Yeah,
D10 plus your con, or just D10?
plus my character level, so d10 plus 5.
Alright.
oh,
Okay.
I roll my D.
Alrighty. So yes.
And I will take one myself as well, also adding my wisdom modifier to that.
Yeah, because of your monk thing as well. Bone
To
Wizard makes the classes great again. I love it.
Only just 2 points off from max. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, anyways, back to you all. He comes out, he basically pulls up some, like, logs near the campfire, and he's like, oh, man, it has been a while. How have you guys been? And, wait, is that Bishop?
Oh no! What?
Yeah, that's Bishop.
Bishop walks over to Kalis, is like, oh, huh, didn't recognize you there. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. Well, I mean, what I meant was the whole darkness in the eyes, the hair around the neck. You know, the last time I saw you, didn't really have all that. But yeah, you kind of grew like a good, 5 inches or so?
So, besides all the darkness stuff, that's actually not what he usually looked like.
no, that's not what he looked like.
That's largely what he is. He largely hasn't changed since we last saw him in Silvervein, but the darkness is new. I'm gonna check on that in a minute, though.
Yeah.
Is anybody-
It's an unfortunate side effect of the book.
Speaking of, is anybody else still injured?
I'm fine. I'm a little bit still bruised up, but I'm fine. Actually, I'm not really bruised. It's just I got a splitting headache.
Jane and Bishop did take Jim and Bishop did take damage, but it's best to hold off on that. You guys are about to have a long rest.
All right.
So yes,
In that case, I'm going to walk over to Kalis and ask if it's okay to examine the darkness on him.
I mean, sure, but I don't know if you're gonna glean anything that I haven't known already. As he basically bends down for you to have a better examination.
Yeah, not nearly. And I'm able to confirm, not nearly as bad as Markov was when we last saw him.
Yes, considering that he had in the way of time span as well. Considering when Markov got the book and when you last encounter him, which was between roughly 2 weeks, basically the exact same, actually more than amount of time has passed since you last saw Kalis in that state as well. His spreading of darkness is definitely a lot slower. than Markov. You understand that off the bat.
I would have expected this to spread faster like Markov's.
Well, that's because I'm not constantly going into the book. The more you examine into the book, the more it creeps into your soul and corrupts you. So the less time I'm not using the book and only researching the stuff that I need, the more fine off I am.
Well, I don't know if I would call you fine off even at this point, considering it looks like it's starting to corrupt your soul pretty badly already.
I have a plan for that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like you're planning to stab us in the to stab us in the back figuratively and take the book.
Again, to be fair, I kind of wanted that book in the first place. It was stolen from me, and well, I got it back. I mean, I'm pretty sure the same could be said for you if the roles were reversed.
You're assuming I would even go 100 feet within something that dangerous. Willingly.
Probably not you, but definitely her.
Zilyana will speak for a moment. It's like he's essentially saying it doesn't have to be the book, just a possession of your own. It was supposed to be yours in the first place, and someone took it. Getting it back is essentially like reaffirming ownership. I get it.
Yeah.
Sips actually stands up and kind of like does like a hands down motion, kind of like settle down, saying, "We're not here to fight anyways. Honestly, we're here to check up on you." As she looks over directly at Kalis and says, "Parents are worried about you."
I will say, like, after that, Starzin just kind of heads back to a spot where he can sit and just mumbles, fine.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would, but to be fair, I didn't really have the time necessary to tell them goodbye, since what happened between the both of us and the amount of cantrips that you were firing at me, and boss.
Sorry, hold on, I'm trying to fix it.
Alright. Yeah, with all the cantrips firing at me, making my escape, is
I get it. You're looking for the Primordials bounty. And you don't even need to tell us why, in fact.
Oh, I could tell you guys why.
That's not the point.
I'm still new to all this. Sorry,
Oh.
my name is Brutus.
Oh, pleasure to make your acquaintance, Brutus. My name is Kalis. As he does like a one large step forward, like a large step slide over, as he holds out his hand.
Brutus is a little bit surprised at the kindness, considering all the stories you stuff have heard of him, but then shakes his hand a little bit. Not exactly. To be honest, I've been with them for a little bit, and they didn't exactly give me the greatest clear depiction of you. To be honest, I expect you to wear black robes and become necromancy.
No. That right there. That's tacky. Like this book has a lot more than necromancy. I can tell you that much. It's just so obvious to pick the spells that allow you to create a mass army of undead. Like, been there, it's already been done. I want to go with something new, and I created Umbros.
What even is Umbros?
I could tell it's some form of elemental, but it's not exactly an elemental.
You're correct. It is an elemental. It's my elemental. This is the first elemental to ever exist like this. This, my friends,
It's made of shadow, isn't it?
Thank you, Clyde, for jumping in right there.
No, Sips is jumping in. This is in character.
Way to interrupt the reveal, says Kalis. Way to interrupt the reveal, Sips. Yes,
Sorry.
I'm dubbing it as the Shadow Elemental. Mostly because it only resides within shadows.
Makes sense.
When I was looking,
Straightforward.
yes, when I was looking through the book, I noticed that there was some stuff about creatures known as shadows, and also things about transforming one thing to another. And so I basically connected the two things and created this, the first of its kind.
Brutus seems to be more interested in query about the Shadow Elemental now since he's no longer in the fear stuff.
Yeah?
More like just intrigued about what it's made up of.
As you get close to it and examine it, essentially, you feel coldness coming from it.
Ooh. Oh, that's chilly.
It's like inside of a morgue cold temperature.
Oh, Shadow's definitely something I would call it.
Well,
Starzin's kind of thinking. Wait a minute, haven't most elementals just been hostile to everybody?
yes, they actually have. This one, however, because it was born here, not hostile. Elementals normally are born in the four elemental planes, domains of the four aspects of the elements.
Fire, earth, wind, and water.
Correct. On occasions, when the timing is right, and because of how much elemental energy is within Primaria, or at least this half of the world, there can be openings that the elementals can slip through and appear on this side. Because they're displaced out of their own elemental plane, they get hostile. It's not because they want to, it's because it happens. It's like a mental thing, I suppose.
A fight-or-flight reflex in a natural environment it doesn't know.
Pretty much, yeah.
So
However,
because
Yep, continue.
go.
Nope, continue.
So because Umbros was born, quote unquote, in this realm, it sees this as its home and isn't hostile.
Yeah. Same can be said for most elementals that were born in this plane of existence. There are some that are not. There are some elementals that are non-hostile. It's mostly because they were born here. If they were born in one of the elemental planes and make their way here, well, you know that song and dance, I suppose.
Well, I guess it's just our luck that we've been encountering tourist elementals.
Yeah, most of the non-hostile ones would mostly reside in like cities and stuff like that to not get confused with their more aggressive brethren.
Fair enough.
Yes, but Umbros is not like the other elementals, mostly because there's not really a plane of existence or a plane of an elemental plane for darkness.
So why the Primordials bounty then?
Oh, well, I'm going to use it to overthrow the government. And you hear from your party, Bishop is like, "Hey."
Fuck the government.
And Jem?
Jim is just like, "Wait, what?"
Brutus actually just says up, am I the only one who actually doesn't know what this primordial bounty thing is?
You don't know what the Primordials bounty is. Do you want me to explain it to him, or do you lot have it covered?
It's a legendary treasure that is said to grant one's wish when, well, whoever finds it, well, it will grant their wish.
Kind of. Nobody knows what's in the Primordials bounty. They just know whoever has it becomes the true ruler of all Primaria.
Basically, yeah. It's a treasure out in the Grand Sealy. He who controls the bounty controls the land, more or less.
Essentially, yeah. Nobody knows what's inside of it. There's plenty of people that speculate that it's a weapon or an endless amount of money, making them the richest person, or fucking Jin himself, the creator of the four aspects, might be locked in there, or something along those lines. But essentially, when I get the Primordials bounty, I'm going to destroy both the Leviathan Empire, at least their anarchy, and the Phoenix Kingdom, and start from scratch in the ways of basically the people do whatever the fuck they want. Because as far as I'm aware, over, I don't know, 900 years of history, it's been pretty fucked. And Bishop is just nodding solemnly like, yeah, he has a point.
No, he has a point.
Starzin's just pinching the bridge of his nose with his metal hand.
So why did you... I know why you stole the book. You already said it was your book. You were going to do it anyways.
Yeah, pretty much.
But after you met us, you could have just traveled with us.
See, that's the problem. You know this book can't corrupt. If I went with you, if things go awry, well, I have a book that contains all this forbidden knowledge. Like, I could turn on you, and I really didn't want to risk that.
You wouldn't even have needed the book.
You don't know much about who's going after the Primordials bounty, do you?
What does it matter?
Matters a lot, actually, considering it's not only other pirates, which, honestly, with the crew that you have right now, means nothing to them, but you're dealing with other higher-ups, such as both the Leviathan Empire, the Phoenix Kingdom, and the Seven Warlords. Well, most of the Seven Warlords. The other three really doesn't care much about the bounty, but the main four that are interested are very powerful people.
Remind me, did I ever open up, like, I know I did at one point, but was Kalis there when I opened up about my past?
No, he was not. Wait. Yes, he was. It was when your robes got destroyed.
So, I'm going to look at Kalis, give him this serious look, like a mother looking at her son because she's disappointed. And I'm going to say, what do you think I've been doing all my life?
Dealing with one. In the Grand Sealy, you're going to be dealing with all four factions.
Does it still make any difference? I will do it anyways.
Well, let's hope you guys have you guys have a tight crew and the firepower to prove it. Me, I have all the power that I need right now. And as soon as I'm done getting the Primordials bounty and I abolish all government, I'm gonna kill myself.
Brutus just takes a bit of a step away from him as he says that. It's like, okay.
Out of character, I didn't expect that one.
So Sips says you will not be killing yourself.
I don't have a choice in that matter, unfortunately.
What makes you say that?
Holds up the book.
Sips, I hate to break it to you, but the minute he opened that book and corrupted his soul, he's pretty much doomed.
Unfortunately, Starzin has a point. Any and all who opens the book and succumb to its dark embraces at least once has their soul, as he snaps his fingers, gone. The only thing that's keeping me alive right now is the book. The moment I get rid of it, my body turns to dust.
Just like Markov's.
And I know if I keep the book any longer than I have to, I'm going to use it and do what Markov was planning on doing back in Silvervein. So, when I get the Primordials bounty, get the Primordials bounty, abolish both the governments, I'm going to kill myself. Or at least try and keep myself very, very far away from this plane of existence so I don't mess with it.
Starzin just takes a really big deep breath.
Brutus just kind of looks at everyone else to see their reactions and so forth.
So you're
and
just gonna give up like that then?
I mean, if there's another way, I would like to take that. Absolutely. I mean, this is a big world, and who knows what I'll find in the Grand Sealy, but right now, as of right now, until times change, that is the plan.
Well, it's not like we can stop you. We can't take you back to your parents like this. You're a danger to yourself and others.
Yep.
Well, I don't know really. I'm not really. I don't really know you that well. No offense. And I'm not really sure if I could put my opinion on things, but are you really sure you're able to get through this with your limited time? Let alone succeed? You even say yourself you don't know what this bounty is. All you know is it could give you power. Whether it be monetary, actual power, or something.
At this point, it's a risk worth taking. As I am sick, tired of these pointless wars between two children and their lineage of children who's been running this world for over 900 years now, repeating history over and over again, destroying villages, killing families, leaving them orphaned, and let's just say I found out a lot about my past with this book. Not happy, and it drives me even more to want this goal to be realized.
I'm not saying your goal isn't a good one. Honestly, abolish all government sounds like a great wish. Sounds like a great ideal.
Bishop is over here is like, that's what I've been saying.
I'm honestly on that train, too. I was literally created to fight in this war. And thank goodness I got away before. Who knows what would have happened.
I'm gonna say this much. After hearing all this, Starzin is like looking away, like he kind of turned his back on the campsite as a whole. And he's not saying anything. The only sound that anybody could probably hear is the fact that by the way, his fist at this point would have turned back to normal, but the only thing that would be audible would be loud metal creaking under stress.
What
and you can see
what is in out of game? What is Starzin thinking?
He's very conflicted right now. like, I won't say that he's really kind of mad at Kalis right now anymore. He's just kind of mad at the situation. That, on the one hand, he knows that Kalis has a point. But, on the other hand, he's kind of just juggling the idea around of I guess just wondering what the point of the cost is at this point, because like I said, he's very conflicted, so he's just juggling the idea around of he knows deep in his heart that Kalis is not wrong. He's just as much a victim. He's just as much of a victim of the war as most other people are. So but the thing is that Starzin's always had the mindset of just get away from it and just leave it alone. That's always been his mindset. So, yeah, I guess that's the best way to explain what he's thinking right now. Right. He's just lost, conflicted, and because of all of that, it's starting to make him like frustrated, and he's having a hard time trying to contain the frustration.
Let's do a round robin of this. Zilyana, what are you thinking after this conversation?
I was willing to hear him out, and hearing him, it sounds like a situation of, what is it? Good-hearted ways and what they wanted to do, and a good idea, just really bad execution or wrong choice to perform execution. So, not upset, just kind of like understanding but disappointed.
Alright.
Because, could have chose a better way, but understood why they were pressed that way, because that's what they only knew.
Sips.
You want me to say mine?
Yep. What are your thoughts? What is Sips' thoughts?
Frustration that she can't keep promise, and that her friend feels like he has to die for a cause that honestly is righteous, at least in her opinion. But that he was willing to sacrifice himself for it, and it kind of makes her angry, and sad for his parents and for all of us. Makes her sad. She did see Kalis as a friend, and she wants to help him.
And Brutus. You met the man. You hear his plight. What is Brutus' thoughts?
Well, as he takes a seat, drinks a bit of the canteen coffee he has from his, thing, gets us guitar, the only thoughts that are going through his head is disappointment on two fronts. But a good kid just going at it a very, very wrong way. Disappointment on two fronts. One, he's disappointed that the Kalis that he had envisioned or was told of wasn't exactly the man they thought was an actual good person. But also is disappointed that Kalis is willing to go to this length in a direction that could, well, in Brutus' opinion, be pointless.
Seeing your all dour expressions about this, he goes ahead and pulls out the little amulet that your Zilyana knows, because you saw him pull it out when you guys were heading back to Silvervein. It's a light blue amulet with the strange symbol on it as well, but it's a different type of symbol compared to the amulet that Zilyana had from Governor Kane. And as he pulls it out, you notice that it's glowing a light blue, it's glowing a light blue as well.
I see.
Do you pull yours out?
Sure.
You pull yours out, it's glowing red.
Mine's glowing red.
Yeah? Because you have a red amulet.
Oh. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
You got the red
My
one.
memory's
He has a
not
light blue
good.
one. Or not a light blue one. He has a white one that's glowing white. But yes, he holds it out as like, oh, you have one too, nice. As he holds it out, he basically says, using the magic that I have and the magic the book had, I realized what happened to my parents. They were killed by a rogue squad of Phoenix Kingdom soldiers. They burned down my village. They impaled my folks on spears, light them on fire, burn them to a corpse or a crisp. It was just me. I managed to escape. I don't remember it because it was repressed in my mind when it happened. I think I was 1 at that time. Or 2. Can't remember exactly. And then, after a bit of wandering, starving, I was picked up by Faye and Talus. But the one thing that my folks gave to me before they were killed, they gave me this amulet. They told me stories, which, at the time, I forgot about. But looking down at the past of my memories, they were talking stories about the Primordials bounty. And this was a key. I don't want to suffer through. I don't want people to suffer through what I've suffered through. And I think the government that runs both kingdoms shouldn't exist, or at least have a better governing family than the two that's been running the show for 900 years. It might be a bad choice, putting all my bets on black as he holds up the book.
I see.
But it's my choice. I've already done the damage. Can't really take it back. But if there's a way for me to reverse this, or at least get my soul back, boy howdy, I'm definitely gonna take it. Until then, I gotta plan it out, as if that isn't an option.
Can Bruce start strumming his banjo like a light tune?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Sad story music.
By the way, after hearing that description of what happened to his parents, do I need to make a wisdom save?
Oh my god.
You have the amulet.
I mean, that depends. Do you activate the amulet when he talks about it?
You know what? After hearing all that, Starzin actually will grab the amulet and use it.
That's my plan. I'm gonna stick to it until the very end.
I've got some questions for you, Careless. One of them is, are you willing to take all the laws of the Phoenix Kingdom and the Leviathan Kingdom? Take both of them in your own hands and kill them all?
I'm not gonna kill everybody in the Leviathan and Phoenix Kingdoms. That's just downright evil. No, I'm just going to kill the families.
And what will happen to the families? What will happen to all the people underneath it? The servants, the citizens, what are you going to happen to all of them?
Well, at that point, it's their choice.
Do you
So
know
you leave their
what's
fates
gonna-
up to decide if they live or die. Alright.
No, I'm not gonna touch the citizens of the servants, the people that are working for that. Like, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm just cutting off the head of the snake, leaving it up to them to decide what they want to do forward.
Careless. I mean you no offense, and I do not think your cause is entirely bad. Sometimes some people bad here get power and they should be put down. That's alright. But what you really do need is to take some actual responsibility with what your actions are. What you're saying here is simply killing the snake, leaving its carcass behind and letting it rot and hope somebody else can pick it up before it dies. Or before it goes too bad.
What Brutus is trying to say is, if you cut off the head, then somebody else is going to be appointed, and then they're just going to carry on the old legacies.
Or
What
worse.
are you going to
Even
do?
worse.
Somebody took up the mantle.
You gotta put somebody in charge, or that's just gonna revert to what it was.
What if there's somebody completely new that's not a part of the family? They could pretty much take the lead and start doing it worse.
Someone else who knows the horrors of all of it would have to take over, so that because at that point none of this would happen again.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and workshop this. Let's go ahead and workshop this then. All right. I killed the family. I found the Primordials bounty. I killed the family of both the houses. Where would the bloodshed end? In your opinion, where would I personally stop the bloodshed? If I knew the line of where to end it, well, we'll go from there. Because
Blood stops at merging the two kingdoms into one unified world.
No emperor, no king. Just a group of people. A hunting party who knows what they're doing.
yes, but that was not the question. You said, what's stopping them picking up where they start? My question is, when is it enough to the point where these two kingdoms can be unified? Where's the line?
That might even be years, decades.
And decades and years is not how much time I have before this book corrupts me all the way through. We don't
That's what
want
we're
another.
trying to say, Kalis.
We do not want another Markov.
That's what we're trying to say, Kalis. You have to have a more planned than just to kill them. You need to have someone ready to do that. If you can't do it, then who are you going to have that will?
Well, I sure as hell can't do it. God, that would be a good question. Wait a minute, Bishop, you're the anarchist. What are your thoughts on this?
You're the anarchist.
Well, first of all, I believe that all government should be abolished because they're all corrupt. But there is some truth to the fact that there's always going to be somebody picking up the mantle. Honestly, there was a system that I did think up of once. It's a bit far-fetched.
Well,
No. Have an election, essentially. elect
Election?
What's an election?
Well, so far it's always been the ruler born into this kingdom. They take the mantle. When the old one dies, nobody gets a say in it. If we have it to where the people vote who the ruler is at the time, have a period of time where they, say 2 to 4 years in power, they step down, let somebody else take the mantle.
America.
I told you it was far-fetched. That, or
Okay,
council.
so when you have this person elected and they have all the power, who's gonna make sure that they aren't going to abuse said power?
Oh, well, there's one person I definitely know I can trust with that kind of power.
No, you say yourself, I think I can't doubt that.
You just said that it's going to be down to election.
Yeah.
That means it's whoever the majority wants. So who's going to keep the person that the majority elects in check?
Set up a system to where there's like checks and balances to make sure that the gold king doesn't come corrupt, or the new ruler doesn't go corrupt. I don't know.
Make them describe how the American fucking government system fucking works. Let's go.
I mean, there's only... Honestly, if there's one person that should hold up the mantle until this new government, or, hell, it doesn't even have to be the one that I thought of. It could also be a set of council members. I don't know. Have people from different islands come together and rule that way. Or decide...
And rule as a council?
Yeah, rule as a council.
Now that's something I can get behind.
It would be better.
Told you my election thing was
And the council members could be elected every so often. When their term is up, their term is up.
I kind of understand where you go come from, but what prevents this one person from gaining power before they're de-elected?
Do it at the same time? I don't know. We're thinking too far ahead in the future for this.
Either way,
I got an
we
idea.
have a system that we're gonna have a system that we're gonna instill once whichever one of us, Kalis or us, gets our hands on the Primordial's bounty.
Well, even if Kalis does get his hands on it, it would whatever happens to him afterwards would be sealed, unless something changes.
Go on, say something.
Well, we could keep our eyes out and ears open, listen for things that might have a chance of helping him. And Kalis, you can keep in contact with us.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but I believe your croc friend over here wants to say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not the smartest one among everyone. I'll give the fact that I really don't care about this politician stuff.
Politician?
I did it on purpose.
I know you did. I know you
It's
did.
great.
Continue on. Go forward.
But I've been hearing about that election thing, and I got an idea. Why not both at council and represent one of our council and figureheads? 3 of them to be exact. Each will keep the other in check. But if all 3 become more menaces, the council will have the power to rip them all 3 off and put new ones on. Keep all of them in check.
So you're saying the council convenes to let everyone else know how everything is going on, and the council keeps in check the government.
The 3 figureheads, yeah.
The figureheads for each area. The figureheads then make sure the area is prospering and the people are okay.
If you're willing to hear me out, I'll call a proposition. You can ignore if you want, but I think I know you all want to have hate a lot about the Empire and the Kingdom. But what if there's not all of them are corrupted? All of them are evil? What if there's the grain of goodness in one each? and I like to have an important idea, but this can change later on if you all want. One of the best and most kindest of both of the kingdoms, and he turns to Kiros. Right, Kiros?
Kalis.
Kalis. And he turns to Kalis. And then you. We'll fix your problem, make sure you're no longer lost in that book thing, and then after all that, you become the figure along with the other two. Now, that's a long shot, I will be honest. Not saying it will give you guarantees. But, it's an idea. It can change later on. And it's like...
Well, we'll keep that idea as soon as you guys find a way to keep this book from killing me.
The croc actually smiles and goes, well, you actually said the answer a long time ago, didn't you?
What would that be?
Primordial bounty. You said it has the power. It might have the power to save your ass.
It might have the power. All it guarantees is whoever has it makes them the ruler of Primaria.
I just have one
Huh?
Sorry, go on.
Well, there is a possibility that it might restore me, but there's also a possibility where it might not. Until I get a guarantee, I'm gonna stick with my plan.
Okay. Well, I want something of a guarantee out of you. I don't want your hands on that Primordial bounty. Not because I don't think your ideas are bad, but from what I heard about this evil guy thing, the one prior to your book owner, he was a very bad man. And the last thing I want to hear is the potential endless power that controls the world in the hands of someone like that dick. No offense.
That's fair. How about we do this then? Let's make a deal.
Hmm?
Let's
He
make
stops
this
strumming his banjo.
Let's make this a race.
I look to everyone else. See if they have anything against it.
And just when Zilyana went to the bathroom.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's make this a race. Your crew against me. First one to the Primordial bounty wins.
Why would we race when we can work together?
Again, I don't know when I'm going to turn, and I don't want to risk that with friends.
Neither do we know when you're gonna turn. But we want to try to make sure that you stay safe.
Well,
At this point, the best we could do would be to keep in touch with them.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. If we turn this into a race, then we're going to be keeping information. Why don't we help each other? That way it increases our chances of maybe saving Kalis.
I mean, in the process of saving me, yes, sure, we'll keep in touch. I kind of like the race idea, though. It sounds more epic. Good for, like, a song or story.
I'm only going with this idea as long as we agree to help each other. We can make it a race, but I say we still help each other out. Share information as much as possible, and if things go south, agree to help each other.
It's only a race until one of us reaches the finish line.
I'm going to be honest, Kalis. I kind of want the same thing you do, so I don't mind if you get the Primordials bounty. But what I'm concerned about is making sure you are okay. I made a promise to your parents that you were going to return home safe.
Well, that was...
I expect to keep the promise.
Kalis is just pulling up and just like, well, that was dumb.
What now?
Kalis is like, well, that's dumb.
Maybe so. But I always keep my word best.
Dumb as it may be. Could you blame her?
Yeah, only idiots take risks with evil magic books.
Well,
That's-
I was mostly saying keeping a promise that you don't know you can keep.
You mean making a promise that I don't know I can keep?
Yeah.
You're goddamn right. It's dumb.
You know,
know what?
Brutus just crocodile smile turns him and goes, "Can you keep your promise to yourself?"
She actually would say it might have been dumb, but it's not as dumb as picking up a cursed book.
Ah, that wasn't a promise. he gives a bit of a chuckle at that as he does that knowing point, just like, ah.
He just grins and just shakes his head like, ah.
She's actually gonna finally walk over as airs are kind of loosening up, and she's gonna actually say, you know, as she kind of gives him a gentle hug.
I think you might cut out there for a bit.
Yeah, she's gonna say, I missed having you around, as she actually walks over and gives him a hug.
There's a bit of hesitation when you, like, not hesitate, there's a little bit of surprise in that. Like, for a brief second, and then he hugs you back. Well, in that case, then, since we're all in agreement to this race and helping each other out, let's go ahead and share some information.
I think I already know what you're doing here. Something to do with that tree, isn't it? And your shot friend's gonna help you.
He looks at you in confusion. Tree?
Don't worry, he's not the smartest. Sips whispers.
What tree?
He's talking about the Kira Erdell.
Hey, you wouldn't really think about that?
He tilts his head at that more, as if this is the first time he's hearing of this.
Ah.
There's a...
Look, what were you doing here is what he's trying to ask.
Oh, I was just making a pit stop.
She starts laughing out loud.
Like, after...
So wait. Wait. Hold on.
He thought
You mean you weren't here because of some ancient evil magical artifact of darkness in this land?
Well, I have it right here. But no, I was literally going from island to island, getting resources, getting information. Possibly try to look for a crew that I can both not trust but utilize.
Brutus, we assumed he might have been going after that because we also were going off the information that he had the book. The last person got taken over by said book.
Okay, but what about the hag situation? He's obviously got to be connected with them, right? They're like your info brokers.
You
I
know,
didn't
I
even
do
know.
think it is
Well-
connected to the hags.
It's like, as soon as you say hags, like, wait, there's hags in these forests?
Yes.
Huh.
Realistic crocodile face.
We actually are here to take care of them.
Oh!
Well,
It's just like...
Oh! That's some information I can give you. Actually, I think I've seen those hags you're talking about.
I thought it was being... He just slugs. He just slugs his arms. I thought it was being clever.
Sips raises one eyebrow like Brock.
He had nothing to do with any hags or Caradels. He just was here because he wanted
He
to
just
be
was
here.
here because he needed the rest.
You know what? It's exactly like I said. At best, he's involved. At worst, it's a coincidence.
Yeah, at worst it's a coincidence. At best, at worst he's involved. At best, it's a coincidence.
Well, I was saying at best he's involved because we were trying to find him.
Yeah.
But now it's like, yeah, now at best at best it's just a coincidence, which is exactly what this is. It is just a fucking coincidence.
Bruce is just disappointed. It's like, there's no ancient evil artifact, and there's no even thing to do with the hags.
No.
Oh,
I literally came here to rest and see the sights before I head off to the Grand Sealy.
Honestly, us too.
well, I have one more question. How long have you been here? This is
week
continuous,
or
please.
two?
And, Starzin, how long was that quest left up?
How for the Cyrodiil?
Yeah.
Like a week?
Yeah, I was about to say, did we even have like a time frame of how long that quest was up?
Normally quests remain up on the board for a week and then they get shuffled out. Because normally by the time at the end of the week, somebody probably would have hunted it. If not, they would send guards to, or some sort of guard to take care of it if it gets it too out of hand.
Right.
Basically, this is giving hunters the opportunity to hunt down monsters.
Okay.
And gain money and items from them.
Money, power, fame.
Yeah, essentially.
If I recall correctly, it's been about a week since it's been up.
Well, actually, it's been up for... Sorry. It's been up for 3 days.
Oh, it's only been up for about a few days, actually.
And what we researched about the Cyrodiil, it kinda grows around something Daltonus, and, just recently appeared out of nowhere when he was around. You think maybe?
Well, if that ended up being the case, then my guess is either it's a side effect of using the book, or he would have had to have willingly summoned it from the book. And given the fact that Kalis doesn't seem to have been having willingly corrupted a tree of any kind, that seems unlikely. Unless the book is capable of just doing these kinds of things with its pure, just against anything in its vicinity.
You know, there's more evil things in these woods than just the book.
Yeah, like the hags you were talking about.
Exactly. The hags could have created it.
Which, honestly, that's the only logical explanation left at this point.
Yeah,
Kalis had nothing to do with it. It would have been the hags.
Yeah, speaking of those hags, I actually think I've seen their hut, like, due southeast from our location.
So
Bruce just like looks at it with arms raised. It's just like, oh, I thought you were an evil megalomaniac collecting dark artifacts. It's a disappointment. No offense. Ugh.
I only have the one. What more do I need? At that point, it would just at that point I'd just be a giant dick.
Well, Kalis, you gave us some good information then. We can take care of the hags and then move on to the Cyrodiil.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, you guys have been asking me a lot of things. How have you guys done since we last seen each other?
Oh, just stopped a war on an island between some giants.
We were at Windy Hill.
Ah. Do you tell him the whole story of what happened in Windy Hill?
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll indulge the story.
Brutus also tells them about how he first met them in the the tomb.
Ooh.
And it's just like that damn tomb.
Yeah, I'm not planning on going into that tomb for the obvious reasons.
Well, I mean, it could take away your book and then you die.
That's why I said the obvious reasons.
The obvious.
But, I guess if I find the tomb around near wherever I go, I can inform you, but it's a wandering tomb, so by the time you get there, it might not be here, so...
No, that's fine. If you could, let us know.
So you basically stopped a war between ogres and hill giants.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. And you said that the ruler of the ogres didn't die. He was imprisoned?
He was well, yeah, he got imprisoned because we managed to convince them to try to negotiate for peace because well, unfortunately, from what the ogre was saying, he's just as much he was a victim of the war between the hill giants and the ogres, not too dissimilar from, well, the current major war going on.
That makes sense. The hill giants before their ruler left for the Grand Sealy were ruthless as all hell.
He wanted King of the Ogres wanted payback for all of it, but thankfully, because the new ruler was not at all like the previous one, they were willing to at least consider just imprison him and considered negotiations as opposed to just executing them.
Fair enough, I suppose. All right, well, I mean, you've heard about their old ruler, right?
I haven't.
We actually-
Wasn't he a part of like one of the 7 warlords, or isn't he?
I think that was information only divulged to Zilyana.
No, I thought he divulged it all to all of us
Yeah,
afterwards.
it was a. I think everybody. I think somebody in the Hill Giant Kingdom, either Eightless or Terra would have told you like that was the old king.
Yeah, I think Eightless did tell us after we, got the negotiations started and the Orc King or the Ogre King.
Maybe I'm just misremembering it.
Yeah.
I remember it. It was like the Ogre King.
Was one of the 7 warlords.
Yeah, the Sloth Lord.
Yes. Well, see, him. He is also in the Grand Sealy, along with the other 4. Let's go ahead and break this down as another bit of information for you guys, to get your guys' mindset into what you're going to be dealing with. Based off of my information and some news articles, Raycroft, the Pirate Warlord of Envie, is in prison over at the Ice Fortress. So you don't... Huh?
We did hear about that.
Yeah, we actually read about that not long after the whole Hill Giant fiasco.
Brutus just nods his head.
Yes, well, he would have been a major contender in that front, considering his entire shtick is finding magical items and selling them through the black markets, through Gino, which all of you all are pretty much acquainted with Gino, thanks to, because of Sips and Gains. Because
Brutus actually said who?
The little goblin fellow that was with them.
Oh, you mean damn, I'm trying to remember his name now.
Gaines.
Sorry.
Gaines.
Gaines. You mean Gaines?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then so Gino has no interest in the Grand Sealy. Based off the information I got from other goblins, it's kind of like finding fool's gold in his eyes.
That's kind of surprising.
He cares only about what's in front of him, and that's the war and what profit he can make from it.
Yep. Of
i.e.,
course.
you now have me.
Yep. The other one that's really not interested in the in the Primordials bounty, but is in the Grand Sealy, is actually, yeah. Let me go ahead and run down the list. We already know Raycroft. We already know Dofrey, the pirate warlord of Sloth. You already know Gino.
Yep, we know Greed, Envie, and Sloth.
The only ones left are Pride, Gluttony, Lust.
Get to it.
Sorry.
Next we have Nahum, the pirate warlord of Gluttony. He's a djinn, and he's well known for his vast amount of his endless hunger. He tends to go on the poaching side of things in the black markets. And whatever good, delectable things that he eats comes straight to him. Everything else gets sold off. Then we have Marinka, the pirate warlord of Lust. She has pull in the slave market. let's put it this way, the sexier, the better. At least in her eyes.
What was the... Okay. I'll ask this later, go.
Then we have Malfora, the pirate warlord of Wrath. She has her own mercenary company. And she is definitely interested in the Primordial's bounty. She and Marinka, along with Nahim, are in the Grand Sealy. But the one person that you need to watch out for the absolute most, out of all of them, is Eric, the pirate warlord of Pride. He basically runs the show as one of the 7 warlords. Probably the most powerful out of all 7 warlords.
Who will she govern?
Himself. See, like Gino in Malfora, they have a large company of people. Him is his family. And they were trained after him, his children were trained after them, and then so on and so forth. And what makes it even trickier with him is that they have the ability to control fire, considering that they are, well, all basically tabaxis, knowing the secret of lacing of fire.
So all of the fire lacers are with him.
Not all of them, just his clan.
So that's when the Fire Nation attacked.
Essentially, yes. Essentially, yes. Five of them are in the Grand Sealy. 4 of them are interested in the Primordial's bounty. Which is Dofri, Marinka, Malfora, and Uruk.
Well, it sounds like we have a lot to contend with.
That, and also you have the Phoenix Kingdom soldiers and the Leviathan Empire soldiers, who are also after it for the name of their kingdom.
And you.
And you too.
And whatever additive allies and enemies that could come with it.
And whatever chaos that might run in the Grand Sealy. Fortunately, that's all the information I got for you on what you all should be expecting when you guys head in there.
Well, thank you for letting us know.
Anytime? Oh, there's one more thing I want to give you guys before we turn in for tonight. He goes ahead and pulls out a scroll from his backpack, and he hands it over to... is Zilyana here?
On?
Bathroom, BRB.
Yeah.
Still not back.
I'll
back,
go
yeah.
ahead and hand this over to say Starzin.
All right.
You open it.
I do.
It is a map directing you to basically a map directing you to treasure. But it looks like it's under the ocean.
So I guess we're going to be investing in that diving.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
nicked off of a couple of pirates, saying that this map leads to a sunken citadel underneath the waves, underneath the ocean.
Citadel,
Yeah, long forgotten during I think the Third Era, when everything was established. A storm came in, sunk it underneath, and its remains are basically underneath the ocean, and some say in the Underdark.
Do this.
But anything from the first through Third Era might be important for you lot. I was gonna investigate it myself, but honestly, I feel like you lot need all the help you can get.
Yeah, that's... Well, yeah, that's a way of putting it.
Well, fair enough. But I still think that we're gonna prove it wrong. We can hold our own out there.
Good. I hope you prove me wrong. Wouldn't be much of a race if I was proven right.
Well, if you're so insistent on this race, if we get to the Primordials bounty first, then you have to get on your hands and knees and apologize. She says, smiling, very smug.
Well, I better get to the Primordials bounty before you lot do. It's getting late. I think it's high time we all head in for tonight. And don't worry about keeping watch. As he snaps his fingers, he uses the wall of force to make a dome around the area. Actually, no, he doesn't do that. He claps his hands, a door appears in front of you, lot. He opens the door.
Magnificent mansion!
Yeah? Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Describe it. You have an audience, describe it.
Well, you haven't... Well, he's waiting for y'all to go in first.
Okay, Sips is going to open up the door.
Alright. Ladies first.
Ladies?
That includes you, Starzin.
Alright, cool. I'll talk for
So, does everybody go into the mansion?
Yeah, we're all going out at this point.
So, best way to describe it. You conjure an extra-dimensional dwelling in range that lasts for the duration, 24 hours. You choose where where one entrance is located. The entrance shimmers faintly and is 5 feet wide and 10 feet tall. You and any creature you designate when you cast the spell, which is all of you guys, cast the spell, enters the extra-dimensional dwelling as long as the portal remains open. You can open and close the portal. If you are within 30 feet of it, while closed, the portal is invisible. Beyond the portal is a magnificent flore with numerous chambers beyond. The atmosphere is clean, fresh, and warm. You can create any floor plan you like. He's going for the simple mansion that you would find at any, like, hoity-toity billionaire mansion, essentially, for the sake of simplicity. The space cannot extend up to 50 cubes, each cube being 10 feet on each side. The place is furnished and decorated as your choice. Again, the classical bits, with some bits of Edgar Allan Poe mixed in.
Of course.
He likes his books. What can I say? Let's see here. Decorated of your choice. It contains sufficient foods to serve up to 9-course banquet for up to 100 people. The staff of 100 near-transparent servants tends all who enters. You decide the various appearance of the servants in their attire. They are completely obedient to your orders. Each servant can perform. Yeah, you get the gist.
Mm-hmm. As Brutus just walks in, seeing how whoa, this was in that Tony dual frame. Where's the full male mahogany?
Why, yes.
Oh, that's fancy stuff.
And as you all make your way into this magnificent mansion, this was where we'll end tonight's session.
Was where we'll end tonight's session.
Will be where we end tonight's session.
Well,
Just got
regardless,
back to
you're inside of a magnificent mansion.
mansion.
Yeah.
Okay.
With that being said, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way. I'll say boss. Who do you vote for?
Damn, that's a bad option.
I know. That's why.
I'm gonna give. Damn, there's a lot of points I could choose from. I'm either picking between Sips or Zilyana. Zilyana for sticking in through all this despite the tooth pain, and Sips because of the great RP. Because I feel like they put their A effort into this.
You
I'll go with
found
Sips.
something that Sips was actually attached to.
Yeah.
Congratulations, I roleplayed.
All right. Sips. Who do you vote for?
I want it, but you know what? I'm going to throw it towards Brutus.
Okay. I'm not gonna say why this time. We're running a lot late.
I enjoyed the elevator. That's all.
You enjoyed the elevator. Starzin. Who do you vote for?
I feel like this is pointless because I was honestly thinking about giving it to Zill.
I mean, you can. It would just be a three-way tie until Zilyana votes.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Zill.
Yep. All right. On. Who do you vote for?
I give to Sips because I don't feel like I really earned mine. If my reason is to if the reason is because I stick to it with tooth pain, I don't think that's a good reason.
Finally, get it. Yeah.
That was not gonna be.
I know, but that was boss's reason. So I immediately was like, no.
All right. And today's lucky draw winner is 1, 2, 3. Zilyana. You're the lucky draw.
See, karma came back around anyways.
He played the system. Well, with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Why?
Bye-bye.
Tune in next time for more crying.
Yeah, bye.